talk. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Thank you.
Thunder Drummer, you crazy, crazy man. Thank you for that gifted sub. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Thunder, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Lucille. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Welcome to PSO Saturday. I'm excited. I'm excited. I had a good day. I had such a good day. I got to sleep in. And then I realized, I have not backed up my external hard drive in a couple months. I need to do that. So I was doing that. And while I was doing that, while it was backing up, I'm just like, I'm just not going to do anything. I'm just going to wait for it to finish backing up. So I got to like just chill and do nothing for like an hour. It was very nice. You keep thinking it's Sunday. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Hey Phoenix. Hey Pig Knight. Hey Bimic. Hey. But hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let me scroll up and see what's going on. I think Lord Manny got first. Yeah, Lord Manny got first. So let me update that and let me go through chat. But hello everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. All right, I'm gonna remove yesterday's first and replace that with Lord Manny 82, who beat out Thunder Drummer and Professor Hammerad. So let's see, Melchior's also here. Hello everybody. Cuddly Berry Wolf is here. Dragonoid is here. Oh, that's very cool, Dragonoid. That's cool. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you. Cowbell is here. Hi, Cowbell. Oh my God, you're almost at 200. You're almost at a 200 stream streak. Thank you, Cowbell. And Bimic's here with a 25 stream streak. Thank you, Bimic. Oh my God, look at all these streaks here. Darklore's here. Hi, Darklore. What's up? And sorry I didn't have the chat bot connected. I was actually I was doing a bunch of multitasking over the last like hour and a half, including talking to the person that's going to do the rigging for my my version 2 model later this year. So we got that all squared away, and I just have to talk to them again whenever the art files are all ready, which probably won't be for several months. Anyway, let me scroll through this. Thunderdrummer, thank you for the gifted sub to Lucille. It does kind of feel like a Sunday. It does, but I would be in trouble if it was a Sunday. You dug out your box of TG6. What TG16 games do you have, Bimic? I love hearing about other people's retro game collections. What games do you have? I love hearing about what other people still have, especially for stuff like the TG16. I know, Sarzac 2.0, Sarzac 2.0. Sarzac 2.0 is a very expensive project, apparently. But, you know, that's whatever. It's whatever. Oh, but anyway, yeah, I'd love to see your list, Mimic. I'd love to see what you have. But yeah, welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to PSO Saturday. We're going to be starting off tonight with some more Blazing Lasers. I've decided that this is the new shmup that I want to I want to 1cc it. Like I know like I also kind of want to do it deathless. I think that might be aiming too high right now. So for right now I'm just going to be aiming to 1cc it. And if I feel I really learn the game quickly, then I might do a deathless. But this is going to be the shmup that I'm going to be focusing on for a little bit. But yeah, once we do that, we're going to play some Phantasy Star Online Dreamcast version 1, which is the OG version of Phantasy Star, and I'll probably go online. The private server community for the Dreamcast version is a very small group, so I honestly, even though I'll be going online, I don't know if I'm going to be playing with any of my friends. Nobody has said anything to me about it. No one really mains this version that I would claim as a you know, a friend or something like that. I've met a couple people in it, but like just really through pickup groups. I could pick up group with people, but again, Dreamcast is really weird because Dreamcast is kind of split between two versions of the game. You have version 1 and version 2, and most people play version 2, but my character is currently a version 1 character because I wanted to see like all the oddities and just, you know, beginning stuff with version 1. And then when she hits level 100, I'll probably convert her to a version 2 character because that will open up the leveling from 101 to 200 for her, because version 1 only goes up to level 100. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing tonight. I do want to let everybody know that tonight's stream is going to end at least an hour early. I'm thinking I might actually end it an hour and a half early. And you might be saying to yourself, why, Sarzac? Why would you end the stream early? Well, this is why. This is why. Tomorrow I'm doing a 15-hour stream starting at 9 a.m. A 15-hour stream starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow. We are doing our 1,500 follower celebration stream. We hit this milestone, I want to say back in November sometime. We hit it back in November. Yeah, it was in November. And I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy VI all day during the stream. Continuing my playthrough for my birthday subathon. And, let's see, Bimic found an old list. Aereo Blasters, Airzonk, Battle Royal, Bonk's Revenge, HQ, Dungeon Explorer, Exile, Gate of Thunder. Oh, the Exile games. I think the Exile games were localized by Working Designs, actually. Keith Courage. Oh man, Bimic, you've got a solid Voss Steel. You have Voss Steel. Holy shit. Oh, that is so cool that you have Voss Steel. Oh man, talk about making me jelly. I think that's another one of the games that Working Designs localized for the TurboGrafx. Yeah, it is. It's one of the other Working Designs games. They had two Hue Card games that they localized, and then I think they had 4 TurboGrafx CD games that they localized. That's cool. Man, that's a cool collection you've got there. Hey, Lord Manny. Hi. And Pokey the Storyteller is here. I bought my Duo from a friend, and it came with all of those. Hi, Pokey. How are you? Oh, so you have a... See, I actually don't have a TurboGrafx 16 or a Duo or any of the authentic hardware. I have the analog Duo. Now, I do have, like, original controllers and I have original games and all that, but I don't have an actual original console. I was thinking of maybe just grabbing a TurboGrafx 16 console. They're actually pretty affordable, but I have my analog Duo, and my analog Duo is really good. So... I don't know, buying just the TG16 console at this point, I don't know if it's something that makes like economic sense, you know. Yeah, you should. I would love to know if it still works. Oh man, you've got a great collection. Did you have all that back when you were a kid, or is that something you like collected like later in life, or what, if you don't mind me asking? But yeah, tomorrow I'm doing a 15-hour stream starting at 9 a.m. going to midnight my time. I'll be playing Final Fantasy VI, and because it's a 1,500 follower celebration, I'm going to be doing giveaways all day tomorrow, okay? We're going to do a merch giveaway every hour on the hour, and the way that's going to work is that I have a bunch of merch items in a little wheel, and we're going to spin the wheel to see what merch item goes up for whatever raffle it is, the 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock one, whatever, and after we do that, then I will start a 60-second timer in the chat, and anyone in the chat will be able to enter that particular raffle right then and there, and whoever wins it will get that thing. You have to do some stuffs because it's through Fourth Wall, which is the service that I have my merch store on. So you'll have to like click on you'll get like a link, and you'll have to click on the link and fill out shipping details and stuff like that. I won't see that. But you do have to kind of take that step because it's shipped directly from them, not me. Yeah, we're gonna be having 15 giveaways tomorrow throughout the day. So be sure to come by. You might win a little something. And the whole point of tomorrow is, you know, for me to say thank you all for being such an awesome community. I saw in your Discord, Pokey. I'm really sorry to hear that. Fuck insurance. That's all I'm going to say. But I'm really sorry to hear that, and I hope you can cheer up. But I know that's going to be hard. If you need someone to talk to, feel free to hit me up in my DMs. Hey, Grim. Hi, how are you? I'm doing very good, Grim. I'm doing very good. I slept in today. I ate whatever I wanted to eat. I did some house chores today. I was, like, productive and stuff. Kind of. And then I worked on stream stuff. Which, actually, sometime next week, I'm going to be making an announcement about Necromancy School 2025. If you're kind of new to the stream, as in like having discovered the stream since like last summer, this past summer we did a community event called Necromancy School, where you could earn your degree in necromancy by playing necromancer games, and we're going to be doing that again this summer. It's going to start at the very beginning of June and go all the way through the first half of August. And I'm getting the ball rolling on that whole thing. There's going to be like some new things added, and there's going to be some reevaluation of some stuff that we're going to be working on between like now and June. But Necromancy School, we'll be talking about Necromancy School next week, probably on my Thursday stream. Yeah, I woke up this morning and I was just like, it's Saturday. I want biscuits and gravy, and I want a breakfast sandwich, and I want a Coke Zero. So I just got on the DoorDash, I ordered it, I ate it, and I went right back to bed. It was great. It was great. I love Saturday mornings. I can be as lazy as I want to be. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, everybody. That's the last stream of this week. It was a fun thing. Look, I know I kind of talked about it. For those that have maybe not heard about Necromancy School, This website is going to be updated in the coming days, but this is the website we used. If anybody wants to look at it to get an idea of what we're going to be doing this year, that's the website that was kind of the hub for Necromancy School 2024. But it was a fun process. I think we had like 11 people get their necromancy degrees, and some other people like were working on theirs, but they didn't have a chance to finish it. But like their existing credit will carry over to this year. So like I think Mega Man Dragonoid, I think Dragonoid finished a couple games. So like the games that he finished, they'll count for this year as well. So you know, that's going to allow people that maybe didn't have the time to finish it last year to finish this year. You know, since I'll keep the credit counted, you know. Yeah, and you'll be able to totally finish it this time around, Dragonoid. I forget how many games you finished offhand, but I have that on a spreadsheet, so I just have to pull that up. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, everyone. Let's talk about tonight. I already mentioned that I'm going to be playing some Blazing Lasers for about an hour, and then after that I'll be playing PSO Dreamcast. If you're new to the stream, every Saturday night is PSO Saturday. And what we do, because I play all sorts of different versions of PSO, at the end of tonight's stream, we're going to spin this PSO wheel that's behind me. And there's all sorts of games on here. There's 3 different versions of PSO 1, PS Universe, PSO 2, and New Genesis. I play all of these versions. And whatever version the wheel lands on tonight is what we'll be playing next Saturday. And there's also a second wheel that it can land on. The second wheel, which is the wheel right here, has all of those PSO games on it, but it also has a whole bunch of not PSO games on it, like Diablo, Final Fantasy 11, Ultima Online. So there's a slight chance it could be one of these non-PSO games. The focus on these Saturdays is PSO, which is why the second wheel repeats all of the PSO games. But it's kind of a nice little treat, nice little surprise to have one of these other games here and there. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing tonight, everybody. But like I said, the stream is probably going to end. I mean, the stream is definitely ending an hour early. I might end it as early as like an hour and a half early, so I might end it around 12:30 my time, just because tomorrow's stream is starting at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I will need to get some sleep to do a 15-hour stream tomorrow, even though I'm just playing one game and it's a game that I know pretty well. But it's a game I can't slouch on because, you know, I'm in the world of ruin of Final Fantasy VI, and some of those dungeons are mean. Like, I'm going to be doing everything. We're going to be doing Tower of Fanatics. I'm not going to be, like, cheesing my way through it with the Moogle charm. We're gonna walk up the Tower of Fanatics the old-fashioned way. So, yeah. No sleep. I mean, I'm a VTuber, Pig Knight. I can do that. I only exist I only exist as digital data. Like, I don't need to sleep. What needs when I mean sleep, I mean the hardware needs to rest for a little bit. That's what we're talking about here. The hardware can't leave the computer on all the time, right? But anyway, that's what we're doing tonight. So how's everyone been today? Anybody do anything fun, exciting? Anyone eat anything cool, unique, scrumptious, bad for you? Okay, well, we're going to get started. Let's go ahead and get started with some blazing lasers. Ready for blazing lasers. So that's there is the term retro is very debatable and is open to subjective opinion quite a bit. I think most people would say PS1 and PS2 is definitely retro. At this point, I don't see a lot of people arguing against PS1 and PS2 being not retro. I consider them retro. PS3 is very iffy. It really depends on who you ask. I would say the DS probably counts as retro. I don't know about 3DS though. 3DS I don't think is old enough to be considered retro. I wouldn't consider it retro. quite yet, but it's more or less just kind of an opinion. Like generally the rule of thumb is that like a console has to be at least old by 2 full generations for it to be considered retro. And I'm trying to remember, what generation did 3DS come out during? Was it the Wii generation or Wii U that 3DS came out during? I know the DS came out like a year or 2 before the Wii. So maybe if the 3DS came out during the generation of the Wii, maybe you could make the argument that it's retro. Maybe you could make the argument that it's retro. See, I don't think the Wii U is considered retro yet. So if the Wii U isn't considered retro yet, I don't think a lot of people would consider the 3DS retro. But again, it's a matter of opinion and debate. There is no like ruling body that determines what is retro and what is not retro. You know, it's not like the group of scientists that one day said Pluto's not a planet, and all the other scientists were like, okay, we listen to you because you're the authoritative board here. There's nothing like that, right? So it's a matter of debate, and discussion and opinion. Where's my PS? There we go. It's abandonware. Hell, yeah, I would say definitely abandonware. Definitely abandonware. And hey, Cuddlyberry. Hey, Ace. How are you guys? Let me give Ace a shout out. I think I got one for Cuddly already. Ace, how are you? But yeah, I don't think the Wii U would be considered retro yet. Maybe it could be considered retro by the time the Switch 2 comes out, which is what, like later this year. So I don't know. There's a lot of when you get into like the PS3 generation, there's like debate and how many of you would consider the PS3 generation, which includes the 360 and the Wii? How many of you would consider that a retro generation at this point? Pig Knight says yes. Armor seems to think that as well. I'm always on the fence as to whether or not I want to say if that generation is retro or not. Sometimes I say it is, and sometimes I'm a little hesitant to say so. I don't care, ultimately. It doesn't matter. It's not going to stop me from enjoying those games or streaming them if I want to. But, you know, it's kind of like I don't think the PS4 is retro. I don't think I mean, they still make PS4s, don't they? Like, Sony hasn't stopped making PS4s, have they? Have they stopped making PS4s? I mean, they're still making... Games are still coming out for the PS4. PS4 production. The PS4 continues to be produced as of 2025. That is from Sony's website. Yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely an argument for it. My thing is, the thing that sometimes prevents me from saying PS3 is not retro is the fact that, like, modern gaming is kind of defined by HDMI. It's defined by having online marketplaces. It's defined by having achievement-based systems built into them. The ability to buy your games digital or physically, having that option. And all of that starts in the PS3 generation. But then there's the whole age-based argument, right? You could say, well, you know, these games are old enough to vote in the United States, so, you know, maybe they are. It's a debate. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other. It's not going to stop me from enjoying those games. Demon Souls is I mean, Demon Souls has a remake. Generally, retro games get remakes, right? And hey, Jack, how are you? I'd say any system that's been 10 years after its end of life is retro. Yeah. And I think there's definitely like an argument to be said about like retro, you know, retro by age and also retro by style, right? Like Mega Man 11. I'd say Mega Man 11 is a retro game. It's a classic 2D platformer. Plays very similar to other 2D platformers.
Thank you.
You know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Thunder, thank you for the gift sub to Cuddly Berry. Thank you. Cuddly, you got emotes. You got things like the Gremlin emote. Thank you, Thunder. Which, if y'all haven't seen the Gremlin emote, this is my favorite emote. It's not getting used enough. People are like fixated on Cursed Grandpa and some other ones, but we've got Gremlin Sarzac. Good night, Dragonoid. Good night. All right, well, I'm going to get started with some Blazing Lasers, and then we're going to be playing some PSO. Like I said, tonight's stream is going to end early because tomorrow I'm doing a 15-hour stream. That's going to start at 9 a.m. We're doing our 1,500 followers celebration stream tomorrow. And there's going to be giveaways every hour on the hour. You will need to be in chat for those because of the way Fourth Wall works, which is the service I'm using to conduct those. But, you know, there's going to be 15 giveaways tomorrow. You should be able to, you know, come by and enter those. And honestly, you'll probably have a better chance of winning the stuff as opposed to like just a one-night raffle. Because I think last night, we had 85 people enter the raffle last night, and only 2 people won.
Cookie!
I have to do 9 a.m. Jack if it's going to be 15 hours. If I'm going to finish by midnight, I can't go longer than midnight because I have work the next day. So I kind of have to like do that. Hey, Luna Fox. Hi, Finley. Can I get shout outs for Luna and Finley, please? All right, I'm gonna get this cookie. I think the heater is on in my house right now because it is stuffy and uncomfortable. So I'm gonna walk away real quick just to look at my thermostats. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and the heater was on. I don't know why it was on. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna play this for an hour. I've decided this is the new shmup I want to focus on. Yeah, I only discovered this game like earlier this week, so I'm pretty excited to play more of it. Let me know if the volume on this is too loud or anything. But I'll play this for an hour, and then we're going to switch over to PSO Dreamcast. Ooh, there we go. Good weapon. Better weapon. So anyway, what did everyone play today? What video games was everyone up to? Because I know people were playing video games today. I know that. I was spying on some of you. I was watching you through your phone lines earlier today. Everyone who doesn't have an actual landline phone is probably like, okay, well, he wasn't spying on me. All right, good night, Lucille. Have a good one. And, oh, no, I've been slimed. Who did that? Professor Hammerad. Don't you get tired of that, Professor? You have to be getting tired of that. Do I get tired of that? Never. I didn't think so. Oh, ENVTuber. Sorry, I didn't see that slime redeem. I have to do the slime head pat manually. I went through the PSP God of War game last week. Is that very different than the other ones? Yeah, Melchior, I saw you in NGS. I was watching Rajan's stream a good bit, and I saw you guys doing some UQs today. The UQ y'all were doing, is that a new one? I actually did hop on NGS a little bit to add some people to Rajan's Alliance. So this is based on a movie, isn't it? Is it any good? Ramses, have you seen it? And hi, ENVTuber. Hi, how are you? Yeah, no, don't apologize for it. It's just, if it doesn't happen instantly, that's because I haven't seen it yet. I really need to add like a sound effect for that so I can hear that go off. But hi, ENVTuber, how are you? Ren, I was talking earlier how next week I'm going to be making a big announcement about Necromancy School 2025. It now has graduate degrees. You can be a doctor of you'll be able to be a doctor of necromancy. It's worth the paper it's printed on. Nothing more, nothing less. They're their own games plot. Oh, how many PSP games are there? And Finley, thank you for the 185 stream streak. Thank you, friendly fish. I was also hanging out in Finley Fish's stream for a lot of today. I guess this is as strong as this one weapon gets. I'm still learning like well, I'm still learning a lot about this game. I haven't even finished it yet, actually. I've gotten to the last level, but I think I maybe could have finished it last night if I'd kept going, but it was already like well over an hour, and I need to make progress on that Phantasy Star 2 project. Which there was a lot of things that happened last night that had me second guessing as to whether or not I fucked up. I talked to a couple people today, and they're like, "Yeah, it sounds like you didn't fuck up. It sounds like you're doing everything right." I'm like, "Okay, thank God." It is printed on necromancy paper. It's actually printed on Crane's thesis paper. The thesis paper you have to get to do your master's thesis. Does a doctorate require you to make something? The doctorate is going to have options, Pig Knight. It's going to have options. I don't want to say anything until I announce it next week, though. But there'll be options. You can make something, or you can do some other things. One of the options is just playing a shitload more games. Story behind it was made as fascinating. At one point, it was to be Godzilla versus a robot. Oh, cool. Hey, Hathor. Hi, how are you? Wait, oh yeah, there's Hathor. Hi. 2 games had an HD remaster collection on PS3, Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta. Have those ever been re-released, or are they just trapped on the PSP? You can certainly try to present it, Jack. I can't guarantee whether it's accepted or not, but you can certainly try. I won't stop you from trying. Hey, Beast, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I'm excited about it, too. But I want to get that started because I'm also working on that RPG project, which I haven't done much with that in the last week. I do have one of the character classes fully made, but I have a couple more I have to work on, and some I'm still like very much on brainstorming phase and need to get with a few of the people to get some more input about. I didn't want that. That's garbage. Okay, I'll deal with this. This is better, but I lost my shield now. That's what I hate about compile shmups. They're really, really good, but you have to watch out for power-ups you don't want. They're like as much of a fucking hazard as like the enemies. You think you can play them on the PS4 through 5 with streaming? Been trying to gauge the difficulty of FF14's Necromancer title, but it's been going rough. What exactly? How is Necromancy in Final Fantasy 14? Is it a class or is it something like else? I really would like number 2. I did have Pizza Hut today. Bad joke is bad. Ugh, okay. There's number 2. There we go. It's weaker, but it has a much better. It hits more things. And honestly, not until the later stages do you have to worry about like really strong regular enemies. You need that shield. It's a title you get as a reward for doing their first deep dungeon solo. It's a really long 204th floor dungeon. You need to prep and oh goodness, is it a solo thing? Oh wait, you said dungeon solo. Yeah, okay. How long does it take to do that? Look, it's the weekend. Weekends are there to cheat. Weekends are there to cheat. See if I can kill this guy without using a bomb. Okay, I did use a bomb because I was getting a little nervous there, but that's fine. Yeah, no, that's definitely something to consider, Arin. I am going to be looking for a lot of viewer feedback, and especially I know Pig Knight has talked about wanting to help rebalance some of the credit value of some of the games, and I want that project to kind of be, you know, kind of be open to like a group discussion for anybody that wants to participate in it, because some of the games are worth there's definitely some balancing issues or credit value issues with some of the games as is that I just wasn't able to fully address before rushing everything out last year. That hard drive crash really really affected how I rolled things out. So I want to kind of have it much more balanced this year. Likely means I'd get back to running through Diablo 2 and 3. Yeah, Diablo 2 and 3 were popular options last year. I actually think more people went with Diablo 3 than any of the other Diablo options. Skyrim, Diablo, Bones Cafe. Yeah, those were popular. Those were all popular ones. Yeah, Sword of the Necromancer was definitely the meta. Which they're coming out with a remake of that too. Oh yeah, sure. Anybody that wants to get involved, Jack is going to be able to help, and you know, hopefully you'll have some time to get, you know, to maybe play a few games this summer. I don't know exactly what school stuff you still have going on right now. You graduate this term, don't you? Very easy, boss. What was RS3? Yeah, one of the things that I had to kind of do because I was just in a rush to get it launched, is that, like, basically if a game was like an MMO that required like reaching a certain level cap, I basically just made it like a 6-credit game. It's just like, okay, this is an MMO. You get to this level cap, six credit points. And I admit there's some very flawed logic there, but like I said, I was trying to rush the thing out because I lost a lot of time. I had lost months of work that I'd put into it because of that stupid crash. Oh, fuck! This is better. I still haven't decided which weapon I like more, 3 or 4. They're both pretty good. I would really like some shields, though. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Hey, OJ-chan. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, Blazing Lasers. I just discovered this game in the last week, and I've been trying to get better at shmups. So I've just been picking shmups that I'm interested in, and like, okay, let's try to 1cc or Deathless this one. And I came across this one for the first time last week, and I'm like, holy shit, this is a really, really great game. And yeah, I do PSO content every Saturday. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Did you used to play PSO? Or maybe you still play PSO since you know there's all these private servers still around. I really like this weapon. This is a really good weapon, I think. It's just, it's not as strong as the other thing. I'm playing Dreamcast PSO tonight, but I kind of play like, well, I play a lot of different versions. Like I also play GameCube and Blue Burst and PSO2. So what I kind of do is like at the end of every Saturday night, I have like this little wheel gimmick, and we spin the wheel, and it basically tells me what version of PSO I'm playing next week. Oh, damn it! That was a shield. I really wanted that shield. But yeah, welcome to the channel. I hope you're having a good day. There we go. Finally, I got some shields. Yeah, there was another compile shmup that I recently 1cc'd on the Sega CD called Robo Alesta, which was like a childhood favorite of mine when I was a little kid. I remember beating it as a little kid, but I had never like 1cc'd it or done like a challenge run with it before, and this fight never gets really difficult. Damn it, I really want that. The boss was dead, but I still got it. Oh, J-Chan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Look, I love Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star is like one of my favorite things ever. Are you familiar with the classic JRPG series? Because I'm also doing something kind of crazy with that right now. You know, one of the things I like about this game is that a lot of the levels feel like inspired by other shmups. Like this very much feels like Life Force. There's another one that feels very Gradius because it has like the Easter Island statues. I'm stalling on playing the originals. I did play PSO2 NGS a lot. PSO original. I was actually on NGS earlier today. What ship do you play on or played on? But the original games are really, really good. Though I would say 2 and 3 is not for everybody. But 4 I put up there with like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. It's just a fucking masterpiece of a game, and it's so well made that you don't have to have played the other games to understand what's going on. It does a really good job of like explaining what the other games, you know, happened in the other games in terms of plot. 4 is actually how I discovered Phantasy Star back in the day. I remember I was like really big into JRPGs like in the mid to late 90s, and I had a Genesis at my mom's. My parents were divorced, and mom had a Genesis at her place, and I remember I came across like Phantasy Star 4 at a store. It was a discounted game because when that game came out it was like $100 game, because I think it had like an extra like 4 megabytes in the cartridge. But I remember looking at it and I'm like, Phantasy Star, that sounds like an RPG title, and Yeah, it was definitely an RPG. Ship 2. Okay, we might know each other on Ship 2 then. I'm Ship 2 as well. I think most people are Ship 2. Ship 2 seems to be the popular ship. That would be too funny if we've interacted in the game before. Arenthesis, thank you for the hydrate. I actually have an emote of my PSO2 character. But yeah, what do you make of NGS at this point? Like, I really like NGS for so many reasons, but like the content drop in that game is just, it's really kind of depressing because I want NGS to be really successful, and the fact that we haven't had like a real new zone since Staya is, I don't know, it's really kind of depressing. Very, very solo. PS2 went in a bad direction, then NGS doubled down. Yeah. No, Phantasy Star 4 was a very expensive game back in the day, from what I've heard. I think Kron. I don't know if Kron's here or not yet, but I know Kron got that game at launch. So I'll probably ask him about it whenever he shows up, if he shows up tonight. But yeah, I actually didn't play base PSO2 until NGS was already out. I had like wanted to play it for like the longest, but Sega kept saying, we're going to bring it to the global, we'll bring it to global. And then they didn't bring it to global until like Microsoft gave them a bunch of money. And I think there was just a year of global PSO2 before NGS came out. I had stuff going on that kind of prevented me from getting into the game. But I did start playing NGS. I want to say shortly after like Retim came out. I'm sad the game is more gacha than substance, and the pyramid. Yeah, like it's basically scratch tickets. It's basically scratch tickets.
Thank you.
Bobcat Bry, thank you for the 3 years. Thank you, friend. How are you doing? PSO2 is great if you experience it in 1 year. 7 years of content story in 1 year. Yeah, I have on PSO2 base. I have 2 classes maxed out at 100, and I'm working on the 3rd one. But I have barely done anything. Oh no, I took a hit there. But I barely have done like anything like with the story. Like I'm still in the episode 1 story stuff. Okay, I really need shields. This is scary because this level gets kind of crazy. But yeah, Bobcat, thank you for the 3 years. How's your weekend been going? Shit. Oh god. I'm gonna die here. I really could have used that number 2.
Field Thunder. Multi-body.
Let me get caught up. I'm sorry. This level's stressing me out right now. Jack, thank you for the lurk. Oh no, you have pink eye. That's not good. I'm glad they kept PSO2 base available. It's rough to play sometimes, but allowing to, I actually really love the way base plays. And I'm gonna be real. I like the way the base bodies look better over the NGS bodies. And hey, Rocker, hi, how are you? Sorry, I was really into that. Yeah, this is Blazing Lasers on the TurboGrafx. Sorry, I'm on a really stressful level, but how are you? Game does not want to give me shields anymore. Okay, they're the Easter Island things.
Homing missile.
I think I'm gonna keep this. This weapon is actually doing really well for me.
Multi-body.
Shields. No!
Shield.
Okay, I got my shields. Oh my god. But yeah, Rocker, how's your day been? Had a great day. I bet you sang that D&D song that I posted. Oh yeah, that was super cool. That was super cool. But yeah, I keep my PSO2 character in base outfits because she looks better in the base outfits. I don't like the way her body looks in NGS outfits. So I stick to, and I kind of like the base outfits better anyway. Oh wow, I killed the top head first. I used a lot of bombs in that level. I'm gonna try not to use a bomb on this thing. Dude, Rocker, 245 stream streak. Thank you. That is fucking awesome, dude. Thank you. This is what levels? Yeah, this is level. Oh, I had problems with this level last night, I think. We're gonna switch to this weapon. I want something with a little bit more. Where did my shields go? I had shields at the end of that fight. Where did they go? Atlantis. Hi, Lantis. Thank you for the stretch. And Pokey, thank you for the 200 stream streak. Y'all are awesome friends. Thank y'all so much. Oh, bother. I lost my shield. Oh, no. I just lost everything. Man, this is so much like Gradius. Like, once you die once, everything just kind of starts falling apart because you start back with no power-ups. Switch to this. What? Where? Oh no, I picked up something garbage. Oh wait, I actually don't think I picked up anything. I think I just took some damage and lost my gun. Lantis, how are you doing today? Boy, wouldn't that be nice if you could thumbs up, thumb down ads on Twitch? There are some ads I get that I just don't understand how I'm getting them. Oh no, this thing. Okay. I don't know if I don't know if I have the weapon to do this. Down to the last part, but this is gonna be hard with this gun. Yeah, okay. Game is beatable. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. There's not for me yet, though. Lantis, did you get to play some PSO today? Oh, and we're going to be playing this for another 20 minutes, everyone, and then I'll be moving on to PSO. Okay, I should be able to do this now. I think you can only damage this when the green... Oh, God. I'm going to die. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Ring blaster. Field thunder.
Yeah, the TurboGrafx 16 is an amazing console. I really wish I had had one as a kid. I knew about it back in the day, but I didn't know really anyone that had one until like high school. And that was like way, way later, like after the system had already been like discontinued.
Multi-body.
There we go. Okay, that's better.
Field. Field thunder.
Yeah, there's so many cool games on the TurboGrafx. I really want to explore the game library for this system so much more than what I have. Because I had heard about this game until like... But I had not actually like played it until like earlier this week. Hey, Degenerate. Hi, how are you? Give Degenerate a shout out. What's going on, Degenerate? The only regret I've ever had with retro stuff was selling my TG16 and most of my... Oh, no. Oh, God. I hope you didn't have to pay a lot to buy back that stuff because TurboGrafx games are so expensive now. They weren't expensive for like the longest with the exception of like a couple games. Like I remember a long time ago, the only one that was like really expensive was Splatterhouse. Now Splatterhouse is actually one of the cheaper games because it's available on so much stuff now, but I actually had kind of a similar story as to why I don't sell video game stuff anymore either, OJ. I used to have a Sega Saturn. I mean, I still have a Sega Saturn, but I was really, really big into like anime and RPGs and that kind of stuff like in the late 90s, early 2000s. And the very last North American Saturn game was Magic Knight's Rayearth, which was released by Working Designs in North America. And it was delayed because they were taking their time with it and everything, and it came out like I want to say very late 90s, like long after like the Saturn had kind of you know, there weren't being any games released anymore in North America. And this boss is not all this difficult. Why am I having problems with it? Anyway, I remember buying my copy of Magic Knight's Rayearth directly from Working Designs. I had it for a while, I played it, and then a few years later, I traded it to this guy I knew for a copy of Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo. stupidest fucking thing. One of the dumbest video game things I've done. Final Fantasy 2, aka Final Fantasy 4, is readily available on so many things now. And if I want a physical copy of Magic Knights Rayearth on the Saturn, I need to have a couple grand. There we go. Someone gave me a deal. It was still a little painful. That's good. That's good to hear. And hey, Unknown Traveler. Hi, how are you? Got off early today, so I'm here. Going to shower in a bit, though. Oof, I need to shower, too. I've not showered today. Do you regret that, Pig Knight? Let me give Traveler a shout out. But yeah, that was, oh my god, that was so. And you know what really hurts too is that like later on I learned that the Phantasy Star, not Phantasy Star, that the Magic Knights Rayearth game was, directed by the lady. Thunder Drummer, thank you for gifting a sub to OJ Chan. Thank you, dude. Greatly appreciated. Ugh. Okay, I'll eat a cookie. Thank you. Dude, Thunder, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Let's see if I can do a big shout out for Thunder Drummer. There we go. Thank you, Thunder. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Magic Knights Rayearth game on Saturn was directed by the lady who created Phantasy Star. Which makes that so much more painful now because like she is one of my favorite famous favorite devs. I was so sad when I heard she passed away a few years ago. Good weapon for this. These no, I don't want that. Sorry if I'm getting quiet a little bit here, everyone. I'm terribly focused on this. I love shmups, but they're not the best game. I don't think they're the best games to like stream because they just require like so much focus. Which is why I only do like an hour of them at the beginning of some of these weekend streams. But I do love this genre so much. I really need bombs. Oh my god, I need bombs so badly. Medea is excellent. It's parodious except cute-odious. Okay, let me pull this up real quick, actually. So my favorite shmup of all time, which I really want a 1cc, is a Mushi Mushi Pork, which is also a super cute. Oh my goodness, look at these magical girls. Wait, this is on the Xbox 360. Oh, it's from Konami. Inspired by the legendary Gradius. What? Did this come out in North America? Oh my god, it did. Okay. I've never heard of this. Oh my god, these anime girls are so super cute. Okay, and it's a horizontal shmup. I'm now curious. How much does this go on eBay for? I'm about to cry, aren't I? Oh, I could buy a copy now, complete, under $30.
You need to hydrate.
I'm gonna have to watch a video on this. OJ, this actually looks really cool. Thank you for telling me about it. Yeah, like the first thing that came up was a copy for like $100. So I'm like, ooh. But as I was scrolling down. Wait, there's a Konami-centric Castlevania character? Kokoro? What is she from? What is she from? Like I know Castlevania like super well. How is she Castlevania? Does Otomi mean cute? Oh, she's a Belmont. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna have to get this now. I actually a few months ago completed a Castlevania project where I beat every single Castlevania, every port, every character, including like old mobile phone games, and like there was a whole bunch of things that I played that technically I probably didn't need to play, like there's no way I was getting through that with that weak weapon. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the weirdest thing I played for that project. I mean, I played a bunch of like Castlevania collab games too that technically don't play like Castlevania, but I think a lot of those are like really well known, like Dead Cells and what is that one game where you like can play as a killer? Dead by Daylight. What? What was that? Where did that one little guy come from? I see what happened. I see. He was visible right here, and I got too close to him. I see what happened. Okay. Oh, really? Dead Cells is really, really good. Like, it was definitely my favorite Castlevania collab game. Because it felt like Castlevania in a lot of ways. Like, if Castlevania wanted to do like roguelike stuff, that's exactly what I would expect out of it. Rocker, does it include all of the expansions? The thing I like about Oto Excellence is each character plays differently, mostly options, but also you can do a payload with many different weapon cards. I think I'm gonna snatch up a copy of that, OJ. I got paid yesterday, so I have a little bit of money I can spend on fun stuff before I have to start paying my bills. Nah, that's a bad weapon. I don't want that. Shit. Oh my god, I didn't see that turret there. I was having problems with this section yesterday too. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I used to really be into Slayers. We're being attacked! And oh my god, we're getting raided by my friend Rajan Arlex. Rajan, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are playing a game called Blazing Lasers right now on the TurboGrafx 16. And we're going to be playing some Phantasy Star 1 in just a few minutes. If y'all have not checked out my buddy Rajan Arlex, Rajan is an official content creator for Sega on Phantasy Star 2 Online New Genesis. Rajan is also a very good friend of mine, and really just wonderful streamer. Rajan, how did the stream go? You were live a long time today, and thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, I was actually lurking in Rajan's stream for most of today. I was there whenever he was doing some UQs with Allah and saw some other friends that he was playing with. But yeah, if y'all haven't checked out my friend Rajan, please do so. Rajan is a very good friend. Oh my god, I need those shields. I need those shields. Okay, now I need a better weapon. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Kusenpai, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Rajan, what did you think of that Ronald McDonald video? I was cracking up when you started just yelling, "Oh my god, this is so cursed. This is so cursed." Rajan has a redeem in his channel where you can get him to watch a YouTube video, and I went with this really cursed Ronald McDonald video called McDonald Madness. Okay, I need to kill this guy. I want to get out of this level. But yeah, for those coming in too, I also stream New Genesis every now and then, and I'm also on Ship 2. Oh, Rajan, I got one of the new people added to the Alliance earlier today. I got Live Forever added. Boss is almost dead. Oh no! There we go. Ooh. Has some characters. Oh no! Oh man, I even bought a bunch of stuff on the 360 store before it closed this summer. Oh well. Excuse me. Okay, so I've been playing this for about an hour, but I'm gonna go until I just get a full game over, which
Donkey
this
Kong
is
kill
the
screen
second to
coming
last
up if
level.
anybody wants to watch. There's a Donkey Kong kill screen might be coming up if anybody wants to see it. There's a potential Donkey Kong kill screen if you want to watch. Hey, Todd.
Hey Todd. Hi Paddle Snake. I watched the video about the Donkey Kong kill screen, about the person who beat it. That was kind of nuts. That was kind of nuts. Can I get a shout out to Paddle Snake, please? If any of my mods are here. I haven't even looked at chat. I just know Paddle Snake's here.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
One of the top comments on YouTube, Paddle, was about how Billy Mitchell is going to discover an old VHS tape of him beating the kill screen level. Ah. Hey, Liv. Hi, how are you?
Ring blaster.
Okay, I have just a few more lives. I'm not going to get far in this level, probably. Not unless I can get some power-ups. Oh, bombs get rid of those. Okay, that's good to know.
Steel thunder.
Liv, did you have fun on NGS? I definitely think that this weapon is the best weapon for this level. These bubbles are just way too durable. See, I'm not going to take that number 2. Oh, God. How difficult, OJ, would you say that game on 360 is? Like, if you had to compare it to, like, some of the greatest games, like, in terms of difficulty.
Photon fracture.
There were some shields. Man, I'm doing worse than I did yesterday. That's fine. I'm probably going to be on this game for probably a month or so, since I do want to 1cc it. Which it actually seems like really generous with 1-ups and everything, so... Okay, well... Oh, I have one more life.
Ring blaster. Photon fracture.
Man, 1 and 4 are really underwhelming weapons.
Steel thunder.
Very easy to pick up and play if you know how to refresh shield. Past that, it can get harder and harder the more expert loops you do. Yeah, these bubbles are a serious fucking business. I bought all of that and all of the DLC for Odomedius G beforehand. Yeah, Paddle was very on top of the Xbox 360 store shutting down. Hell, I knew about certain things I needed to grab because of Paddle Snake. But yeah, Paddle also is very big into PSO, like most versions of PSO, and also just retro games in general. So again, another streamer friend I would strongly recommend. Paddle, how'd your stream go last night, by the way? Oh, that's number 2. I don't want number 2 for this level. This is such a cool looking level, though. I cannot imagine something like this on the Super Nintendo. Which is kind of crazy, because the Super Nintendo is technically more powerful than the that's that. Okay. But yeah, one of the first things that like Paddle Snake and I like bonded over after we met each other was a Mushi Pork, which is like my favorite shmup, which I want to like learn how to 1cc, but my skills are not there. My skills are not there, so I'm playing just other shmups just to get better at the genre, so I can ultimately go back to Mushi Pork and try to 1cc that. Oh, you ran into Rajan. Oh, nice. I was on NGS for a little bit today just to get live in Rajan's guild and everything. So, okay, well that's Blazing Lasers, everyone. I need to swap out my Duo for my Dreamcast because I'm playing this all on original hardware stuff. I need to swap my consoles out real quick. So if you guys could give me about 3-4 minutes, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna put the BRB scene up, enjoy the PSO2 music, but I will be back in about 3 to 4 minutes.
read my heart. Why did you help me?
Okay, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me, still have a few little things I need to adjust real quick. Let's see, what is the volume for this? Yeah, I need to reduce the volume on my capture card significantly, or it's going to be very, very loud. And let's see. Phantasy Star Online. Dreamcast 2000. Okay, is that everything? Oh, no, one more thing. Okay, so welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to disconnect my my analog duo and then hook up my Dreamcast. But we are back, and now we're going to be switching to the main event tonight, which is going to be some PSO version 1 on Dreamcast. I'm playing this all on original hardware, and we should be going online too. For those that are maybe new to the stream, at the end of tonight's stream, we are going to spin this PSO wheel behind
Your
me.
memes. And here.
This will determine what version of PSO we play next week. So it could be version 1, it could be New Genesis, PSO 2, Universe, Blue Burst, GameCube. And then there's also the chance that if it selects the second wheel, we would switch to this wheel where there's a bunch of non-PSO games like Ultima Online, FF11, EverQuest, Diablo, which we could also play too. So, but tonight we are playing PSO Dreamcast tonight. And, oh God, these are, real quick, I'll bring this up real quick. This is an art commission I had done a while back with me and my PSO characters. The one with the green hair on the left, that's my PSU character. The BBW behind me, the redhead one, that's my NGS PSO2 character. The cast on the right is my Dreamcast character. The black-haired one in the bottom right, that's GameCube. Blue-haired one, we don't talk about her anymore. She's gone. And the other redhead in the bottom left is my Blue Burst character. The blue-haired character was from episode 3. I came to the conclusion I did not like episode 3, so I don't play episode 3 anymore. Anyway. Boobaful equal beauty, right? I love the fact that you can have like BBWs and thicker sized characters in NGS. It's like this really is the best character customizer because you can do practically anything. Yeah, Universe is great. I never played Universe when Universe was out, but oh my God, it's so good. A snake in a ton of... You should do that, Paddle. You should do that. Hey, Firehawk, what's up? You know, I know several people that really like episode 3. I don't like card games. I have never been able to get into card games. I've tried Magic several times. I tried video game ones like the Final Fantasy ones. I've never been able to get into card games, and I wanted to give episode 3 like a fair fighting chance, and I did, but it turned out not to be for me. But okay, let's get started with this. And hey, Firehawk, how are you? Oof. Oh, that's loud. Okay. I think I have the right controller here. Yeah, okay. This is the right character. I'm going to start off on offline mode. It's been a little while since I've played as this character, so I'm going to just do... I'm just going to do the dragon on hard mode, and then I'll connect to Silver Rant and see if there's anyone that I can play with. Do I play Gwent? What is Gwent? Kusenpai? I've never heard of that before. What kind of game is that? 5 color crack. The most I get into card games are early Yu-Gi-Oh games. Yeah, it's really weird that I've never been able to get into card games because I am an absolute like fiend for like tabletop RPGs like D&D. I love war games like Warhammer. Like I've been really involved in D&D most of my life, but I've never been able to get into card games. And it's weird because if you think about a lot of war games, they are kind of structured like a lot like card games, except instead of cards, right, you have like big plastic figures. Looks like we need some monomate. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hi, how are you? Oh, she's not selling monomate right now. Okay. But yeah, for anyone curious, I'm actually playing this all on original hardware, and we are going to take the Dreamcast online later to the Dreamcast private server called Silver Rant. I don't know if I'll be able to find anyone to play with because most people on Silver Rant use version 2, and this is a version 1 character. When I made this character, I made her with the idea of leveling her up to 100 version 1, and then when I get there, I'm going to upgrade her to version 2 because I want to see like all the oddities of version 1 before we go version 2. I got kicked out. I got kicked. Oh, you got kicked out of. I thought I got a kick of. I got kicked out of a local card shop during a Magic the Gathering tournament for being the only girl in the store and distracting the players. Oh, I would have. See, this is what I would have done if I had been in a situation like that. I would have gone outside, but I would have like stood in like view of the shop and like make like sexy poses and stuff to distract them. I would annoy the shit out of that shop. Fuck that. I've never heard of that. Get the hell out. You can't be here. You're a girl. Oh, is this hard to emulate? I know Silver Rant will not help people that are using emulators if they're having issues with the server, and I don't know if that's because if they just have like a purist attitude or if it's just because they don't have the if they don't want to deal with like the all the tech issues that can come up with emulators. Probably that. Oh god, what do I need to be feeding my mag here? I'm gonna have to look that up in a little bit. What level is he? Oh, not time to look. So, I had a viewer come in here yesterday, Chambersuit, who's a good friend of my friend Melchior. Chambersuit was telling me that someone in VR chat is recreating PSO1. Like, I think they've already gotten, like, from what I remember Chambers saying last night, that they basically have, like, the forest already done. and they're working to like get like all the gameplay mechanics and everything kind of like set up to where you can basically play PSO in VR chat. Hey, Cinematic. Sometimes Blurp, for whatever reason, disables the walk-ons. Send me a DM in Discord. Wait, I don't know if you have your Discord back. Send me a DM on some kind of social media, if you still have your Twitter or Blue Sky, and I'll look into it after the stream tonight. In most cases, it's just a matter of me going in and just hitting a button and switching it back on. It's probably still there. Yeah, just send me a DM on Blue Sky, then that's fine. Because I know that's happened to Monkey before, and I literally just went back in and just had to do something. That actually happened to Juno as well recently. Blurp is a very, very finicky sound service. I would not encourage anyone to use it. If you're like a new streamer and you're trying to decide what you want to use, don't use Blurp. Use Sound Alerts. I would love to switch over to Sound Alerts. It's too much. It would be too much work for me. I have to redo every little thing, and I'm lazy. I was just stopping by to bring a friend a beverage and cheer him on. Personally knew the shop owner, and he politely asked me to leave because he knew some of the guys in there were creepy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's different. That's different if some of them are creeps. Oh my god, look, it's a girl. She's come to watch me play Magic. This is my chance. It's my chance. There's a girl here. I gotta show off my Magic skills. We actually had a female player when I was involved in the local Warhammer scene here. We briefly had a female player. It was very much a sausage club. Yeah, she kind of had to deal with that's why she was only around for a little bit, I assume, because she had to deal with some creeps that don't know how to behave around others. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. I've played around a little bit with VR chat. I'm really intrigued by the whole thing. Yes, fire, exactly. Hang on, let me check something real quick. You know what, let me actually, I want to do a shout out for Firehawk here. Fire actually streams on a different channel, the Neo Sanctuary crew. And was streaming last night playing some Gradius and Life Force, which we were talking about shmups just a few minutes ago. When I was playing Blazing Lasers. Firehawk's really good at video games, really knowledgeable. So check out their channel, drop them a follow. Go say hi if you see them on. I do want to let everybody know, though, that tonight's stream is going to end early. I'm probably going to be streaming for at least 3.5 more hours from now, so it's not like ending soon. But generally I go to 2 a.m. my time, and I am going to end early because I'm doing a 15-hour stream tomorrow starting at 9. We're doing our 1,500 follower celebration stream tomorrow, and needless to say, I need to get some sleep for that. Yeah, no, I am going to be ending early tonight. I'm going to have to get some sleep for that. Thankfully, I'm just going to be playing Final Fantasy VI tomorrow, so I know that game super well, so it's not going to require skill or anything. It's just like, okay, get this character, do this, watch out for these monsters. I love that. Oh my god, I love the fact that I, anything that has like references to old school Konami games is going to win me over immediately. I love Konami. I love Konami. And I'm so glad they're back in the business of making video games again. Granted, we got remakes last year. We got a remake of a Castlevania game, a Contra game, and a Silent Hill, but I thought they were all pretty good quality remakes. Now they need to do like a Gradius collection. Give us a Gradius collection. I will die if they give us a Gradius collection. Gradius 1 through 5. Put some of the MSX Nemesis sequels on it. Gradius Gaiden, Salamander 2. Just do a big, massive Gradius collection. When's your birthday, Paddle? I think it was a year ago when I was playing the Konami YY World games, and I fell in love with those games. It's just like, oh my god, this is Konami fan service by Konami. This is the best thing ever. Oh, that's cool, Paddle. That's cool. I recently picked up a bunch of AMC, not AMC, ACA games. One of which was Gradius 3. It's just like, oh, I've heard the arcade version of Gradius 3 is very difficult. Let's see how difficult it is. I can beat the SNES version pretty easily. I play Gradius 3 arcade for an hour. I don't even get to see the first boss. It's like, okay, this is living up to its reputation. Gradius 3 arcade is insane. The 13th? Well, you've got plenty of time for that. I need to as well. There's a big streamer that I follow, OJ, retro streamer. Her name's .level, and she was getting really into this one shmup a few months ago called Bat Rider, and like I haven't played Bat Rider. I can't say if I'm particularly interested in Bat Rider myself, but like her enthusiasm is like infectious, and like it started getting me like more into shmups, which I haven't really played in like a long time. And now, like, I just want to play shmups all the time. Want to see something really fun? Turn on the hitbox viewer and realize that sometimes you'll get bullets that have a hitbox that's out of sync with... They're not even... Oh no, that's Gradius 3. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to try to learn Gradius 3 arcade. I want to learn Gradius 1 arcade and some version of Salamander arcade. But Gradius 3, that's going to remain outside of my skill level. Is the volume good on this, by the way? Do I need to adjust anything, or is it not too loud, not too low? Yeah, like it made me appreciate the Super Nintendo version a lot more, which was like the third SNES game I ever owned as a kid. So like, I know Gradius 3 SNES like really well. And when I tried to play the arcade a few weeks ago, it went nowhere. Extra edit on PS2, is that a standalone release, or is that on some kind of collection? I know Gradius 5 is a PS2 game. I know there's the PSP collection that has a bunch of games, though I've heard there's some issues with the PSP collection for some of the games. I actually remember when I found out there was an actual Gradius 2, I was blown away. Because I didn't find out that there was a Gradius 2 until like the internet days. Like back in the day we had Gradius, we had Life Force, which I thought was Gradius 2, and then there was Gradius 3 on SNES, and then I found out like much later there's an actual Gradius 2, and I'm like, what is this? Life Force isn't Gradius 2? 3 and 4 had an unlockable feature that lets you use weapons that weren't in the arcade version of G3 called Extra Edit. Oh, okay. How does the PS2 version of Gradius 4 hold up to the PS1 version? Is it pretty much the same thing, or is one of them better than the other? I know nothing about Gradius 4. It's the only one of the 5 main games I've never played. Oh, it doesn't have a PS1. You know what? I'm thinking Gradius Gaiden, which you and I were talking about in DM earlier. Never mind. Never mind that. Oh man, Paddle, I was playing R-Type on SNES off stream a few weeks ago because I was trying to figure out what shmup I wanted to move on to after I got my Deathless on Life Force, and I was thinking about R-Type, which I hadn't played in like a long time. Oh man, R-Type is so good, but that's a hard game. Just going to throw this out here. If anybody's interested, we do have a Discord channel. And we have some pin threads for things like PSO, and I should probably make a pin thread for shmups too in the video game discussion channel. Because I want to talk about shmups like every day. Like, shmups are my favorite genre of games right now. Yeah, I'm actually, even though I have a Discord server, I'm actually very Discord dumb. I'm in a whole bunch of servers too, and I feel very bad. Because I very rarely check on some of them. There are some I don't want to check on, to be honest with you. But then there's also some that are like, you know, I'm in other streamer friends channels, and it's like, oh god, I don't check on these like I probably should. I still think it's so cool that Shitserve was able to do crossplay between GameCube and Xbox. I don't have an Xbox. I have a 360. I don't have an OG Xbox though, but it's still cool whenever I log on that server and I see I see players with green names, and I'm like, ah, those are Xbox players. I'm a GameCube player. Those are Xbox players. There's some cool things on OG Xbox that I've been really tempted to pick one up. Paddle Snake here has the coolest fucking thing on OG Xbox. What is that mech game again? Paddle Snake, the one with the massive controller. That is like a dream of mine to play that one day. I don't even have to own it. I just want to play it at some point. Okay. What is a good gun for the? Actually, the gun I had is pretty good for the dragon. Okay, we're gonna throw a telepipe up. In case I die, I can come right back and... Steel Battalion, yes! Yeah, I had a GameCube back in the day, but I never had a modem, so I didn't get to see anything online with GameCube. I now have a modem, which is how I play PSO GameCube, but not back in the day. It's like $200. That's still a little pricey for me right now. I would need to also buy an Xbox and everything. Alright, it's the famous PSO dragon fight. Ah, got him before he even took off. It really is Firehawk. I think it's awesome that every version of this game is basically still playable. Though, as a streamer, I'm a little worried, personally, about these rumors that they're doing a PSO1 remake slash remaster. Because, you know, Twitch has policies about private servers. They don't want you on them, but they don't do anything about it unless the copyright holder wants to do something about it. And Sega so far has had a really good attitude towards like the private servers. They don't care as long as people aren't making money off of them. But that could very much change if they do have some kind of new version of PSO 1, right? And if that happens, I might have to stop streaming this game, at least online anyway. I can still play it offline, right? Which is what I'm doing right now. But that could still be years away, so I'm not super worried. It's just something in the back of my head. Oh yeah, no, totally. I get why they would go after someone doing a PSO2 private server. That game is still supported. Shame on them for shame on whoever tried to make a PSO2 private server. You shouldn't do that unless the game has been technically abandoned by the company. That's why whenever I was like getting out of World of Warcraft, I had some friends that wanted me to like join a private vanilla server before Classic was a thing. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that because all it just takes is one lawyer at Blizzard to, you know, delete all of my progress on the private server. I'm not going to do that unless, you know, WoW is ever, you know, not supported by Blizzard anymore. And honestly, I think I'll probably be dead before WoW Blizzard drops WoW completely. I mean, hell, Ultima Online and EverQuest 1 are still supported. World of Warcraft is going to be supported for years and years. The reason we had it happen was because Sega was dumb and left the source code for PSO2 in an update. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've never been like super interested in private servers as it relates to games that are supported, but for something like this, you know, it's the only way you can like experience the online stuff now is through private servers, so. Yeah, if they were to just announce they were shutting down PSO2/NGS, I would be very, very upset. I would be very sad because I am actually very attached to my NGS PSO2 character. I would be legit upset, and I would probably like go rage at Sega on Twitter or something. I have been playing online games since Ultima Online, and yet somehow, like all the games I've played, I have never picked a game that got like shut down. Okay, that was the dragon. Offline. Why don't we go online? Yeah, and think of like some of the Japanese players, Rajan, that have been playing since like day one. So I'm sure some of those players have like over a decade worth of materials by now. That would be awful to lose all of that. PSO servers are an extension of the game. We collect the time and date of registration and the serial number and access key. No personal information is collected. It's nice to see messages like that. I miss early internet stuff. We're not collecting your personal data. It would same here, Kusenpai. I would be very upset. I sometimes get attached to my characters, and I am attached to my PSO2 character. All right, let's see what ships have people on them that I could play with. All right, so this is the first ship of Silverant. It's owned by Blue Crab, who is the maker of Silverant. So, are there anybody? Nope. Actually, I can tell. Let's go back to transport. There's another block here. I doubt there's going to be anyone on it. Sega is convinced I live above a gas station in Japan. Nice. And this group is also version 2, so there are no version 1 players on Silver Rant right now, which means that I'm probably going to be soloing tonight. This is what sucks about Dreamcast PSO, at least version 1. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this. We're going to go back to this ship. This ship has the most people on it, and I think they're in block 1. Oh, now there's 2 teams. Okay, let's see if one is a version 1 team. Otherwise, I'm just going to make my own team, and maybe someone will join. I'm into story-driven games of various genres. I like getting immersed in the game world and story a lot. RPG, action games, horror games, to name a few of my favorite genres. Do you have a favorite game? We're gonna call this Wii. And we're going to put this on hard mode. Spend a couple hours coming up with it when making your Final Fantasy 14 character. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I actually tried Final Fantasy 14 for the first time ever just a month or 2 ago. I liked it, but I'm kind of hesitant to go back to it because I have like a really addicting personality to those kind of games. Like I could easily see myself if I got into Final Fantasy 14, like that becoming the only thing that I play, and I don't want to do that. I want to play a whole bunch of other stuff, you know. I do want to do that Kefka fight, though, in Final Fantasy 14. Some of the boss fights. Hey, look, the Valentine's Day stuff is out. We got big hearts. Big fucking hearts. Wait, Jack Brothers? Why would I want to play Jack Brothers? I don't want to play anything on the Virtual Boy. And I have a fucking Virtual Boy. I don't want to play it. That was... Okay, if y'all have not played the Silent Hill 2 remake, okay, I have to say something, and this might be kind of a spoiler, but it's not like plot spoiler or gameplay spoiler. When you beat the Silent Hill 2 remake, it gives you a whole bunch of different filters that you can have, and some of the filters are like VHS or CRT or like PS1 style graphics. There's a whole bunch of filters you unlock. One of the filters you unlock in Silent Hill 2 remake changes the colors to just red, like a bright red, and black. It's literally a Virtual Boy filter for Silent Hill 2 remake. Who wanted something like that? Oh boy, I get to play Silent Hill 2 remake as a Virtual Boy game. This is the best thing ever. Let me scroll up real quickly. This is Kusenpai. This is Phantasy Star Online 1, and it's got incredible music. I actually think some of the music is in PSO2. I think you can get some of this music. Also, hard agree about 14. I held off on even trying it for 7 years straight, despite having hyped up and recommended by family members. Yeah, I was heavily addicted to both Ultima Online and World of Warcraft for many years. Like, not gonna lie, Ultima Online, I ended up meeting somebody and I ended up moving her in with me to live for 2 years. That's how into Ultima Online I was, and WoW was almost as bad. So I don't want to repeat that with like Final Fantasy 14, as good as it is. I do like watching people play it though. I remember having to explain that to like a friend. They're like, "Oh yeah, where did you two meet?" We met through the internet." Really? Like, this is back like whenever like there was still like a stigma around, you know, meeting somebody through the internet. Really? Like what site? What? Ultima Online. What? Ultima Online. Meeting someone through a mud? Oh god. Muds got me into my first bit of internet trouble. So I'm an 80s baby, which meant that like in the 90s I was basically a preteen and a teenager, right? And we first, in my family, we first got internet access at the very end of 95, like Christmas 95. We got AOL, right? Like so many other, like, you know, American families from that era, like, oh, AOL is our introduction to the internet. And back then, AOL charged by the hour. Like, you would get like 20 to 30 free hours of internet use, like a month from them. And then after that, they would start charging you by the hour, right? Well, one of the first things I do when I get on AOL is I start looking for online games to play, because I want to play online games with people. Because I've been hearing for years about online games, like with Doom and stuff like that. And AOL had a deal. I forget the company's name, but they ran the MUD Gemstone 3. I think it's called Gemstone 4 now, and Dragon Realms, which I think both of those MUDs are still going, though they're not on AOL, obviously. Anyway, those games would charge you by the hour. So if you went over your AOL allotted hours, AOL was charging you by the hour, and then the game company was also charging you by the hour if you were playing their MUD. And let's just say that like my internet addiction developed there, and one day my dad comes home and he's like, "Why do we have an $800 AOL bill?" And I'm like, "I've been playing video games." He wanted to get me a psychologist. He thought something was like psychologically wrong with me, and I'm like, no, it was a game and I was having fun and I lost track of time. So he was very just confused. He wasn't like angry. He wasn't angry until the next month bill when it was like $600, because I didn't really temper down on that. He was angry with the second one. And by the third one, he was just like, we're getting a different IP. We're not doing AOL anymore. First touch was the internet was 92. Got my own dial-up ISP account in 93. Been online ever since. Also ran a... Oh my god, I was talking with Sheriff Ram the other day about BBSs. I missed BBSs. I was not there for like BBSs in their heyday, but I have watched documentaries on BBSs. I've dialed into a couple that are still around. BBSs are like the coolest thing ever. I wish I had been around for their heyday. I actually had this idiotic idea several years ago. I have a D&D campaign that's been going on for about 6 years now. And I thought it would be neat to like set up a BBS for the D&D campaign and have like my players log on there for like information and stuff. And then I realized, I'm like, they're not going to do that, Sarzac. They're not going to do that. They're not going to learn how to use a BBS just because you're like fascinated with a BBS. Just don't do that. But I really kind of wanted to do that. Like for a brief moment, I was really entertaining setting up a BBS for my D&D game, and I realized no, that's not going to go anywhere. It's fine, fire. Like, pretty much everybody has an idea of how old I am. My first console was an Atari 2600. Yeah, you make a Discord or a wiki, which we originally had a Facebook group, but the Facebook group isn't even used anymore because nobody uses Facebook. I thought about doing a Discord for that, but I can't. There's two of them that refuse to learn how to use Discord, so that's like it's like a large percent of the group there. So it's just like, okay, whatever. Professor Hammerrad, not only did you slime me, but you brought out some bat booty. Not complaining because I like booty, but just saying. Garage Cell Radio Shack Pong Machine. Oh my god. I was fascinated with Pong machines several years back. I think it was whenever the AVGN did his episode on Pong machines, and I got fascinated with Pong machines for a while. I remember I did play one Pong machine in the early 90s. It was when my parents were going through a divorce, and my dad, because he was trying to sort out like living arrangements for himself, he was living at kind of a lake camp that one of his clients owned while he was getting that stuff sorted. He was there for a few months, and the people that owned this camp were very wealthy, and they had like pool tables and all kind of things there. And I went with him one night, and just kind of going through stuff, I found that they had a Pong machine. And I'm like, Dad, is this a video game console? And he's just like, yeah, but those only play Pong. You're not gonna want to do that. You have to have someone else to play it. I'm like, Pong? And he's just like, yeah, it's like ping pong, basically. Oh, and thank you, OJ. Thank you, OJ. I get turned into a slime a lot. Oh, and I see I also have to eat a cookie. My chat also fattens me up, which is something you can do too. Which, Degenerate, you'll be happy to know that version, my new model, we are keeping fat Sarzac. The Magnavox gun. Oh my god, yeah, that... I've never actually seen an original Odyssey before. Have any of you ever seen an original Odyssey? The Odyssey 1? Ever play one? I'm eating no cookie now. I've never seen one. I have no interest in seeing... like, it would be cool to see one. But I don't have to see one. Like, that's not a bucket list thing for me. I don't have to play an Odyssey 1 before I die. If I come across one, cool. Am I going to go out and buy one? Absolutely not. I don't even know if the CRT televisions I have are compatible with that. Because I have like 3 CRT TVs, but they're all from like the early to mid 90s. The Odyssey 1 is like 20 years, over 20 years older than they are. I don't even know if they would have the right connection things on them for something like that. Yeah, Leon, so what I'm going to do at the end of the stream, I have this wheel gimmick. I'll show you real quick. Let me just kill these monsters. So I have this wheel gimmick. At the end of tonight's stream, we're going to spin this wheel, and it basically determines what version of PSO I play each week. Sometimes it can go to a second wheel, which has like non-PSO games on it. But generally, it's going to land on one of these PSO games. And I kind of let it do that. The downside to that is that means that like my level progression on all of these characters is like greatly reduced. And sometimes the wheel will not land on certain games for months. Like I have not seen PSU since probably August. You know, that's the whole gimmick here. I love Phantasy Star, and I kind of want to play all of them, so. But I do want to do like the offline story mode of PSU. When I play PSU currently, I play on the Clementine server, which is a wonderful, wonderful community. But you know that doesn't have like the whole story stuff with Ethan. But I do plan to play like the story mode stuff down the road once I completely finish off the JRPG series. I still have to finish the remake of Phantasy Star 2 with the stuff I'm doing to bring May back, and then there's a ROM hack of Phantasy Star 4 I want to play that restores all the cut content from the original Japanese release. So Leon, you're on Blue Burst Affinia. Which that is honestly the easiest and best way I think to get back into PSO1. The Affinity community is incredibly large. There's a lot of really wonderful people on there. You can always find pickup groups to get involved with. It's a super easy download, super easy account setup. They are constantly doing events and original content on Affinia. It is on it, and it's the final version of PSO1. And that's not to say anything negative about the other ways to play PSO1, like on Silver Rant here or through GameCube. I've had really awesome experiences with all the private communities I've played with. But I just think that probably the easiest way for someone to get into it is to go the Affinia route. And all this talk of PSO2 and NGS is making me want to play those right now. But we're going to play PSO1. Level up! Yay! I got a level up from shooting Rappies. Even better. Which the Rappies don't stay dead if this game is new for you. They stay on the ground for a little bit. They look dead, but they're eventually going to get up and run away. Just so nobody thinks I'm actually walking around massacring Rappies. Because if you've only seen Rappies like in NGS or PSO2, you might think I'm a monster right now. See, this little guy's getting up, and he's just going to run off. And these guys will do the same thing. Yeah, there they go. Leon, do you stream at all? OJ yourself. I didn't ask you if you were a streamer either. I'm sorry. Normally I ask new people if they're streamers or not, because you know it's neat to meet to find other new streams and everything. Do either of you stream?
Cookie!
Third cookie already? Really? Oh god, I am definitely getting fat tonight. Oh crap. Oh no. Okay, good. I killed one. I can get out of there. That was not good. Hey, Pyro. Hi. How are you? Hell yeah. Anyone who likes PSO is a friend of mine. Unless you prove otherwise. But if you say, hey, I like PSO, I'm gonna already start liking you. Let's see. Okay, let me scroll up. I missed a little bit. Okay, Leon says that's how I met. Okay, I am going to drop you a follow, Leon, and hopefully I can check you out at some point. When do you think you're streaming next? And let's say OJ says, outside streamer, I know of streaming and do it. That's all I need to know. I have now followed 2 new friends. Unless you like Gaiden. Wait, Gaiden what? Phantasy Star Gaiden? Is that what you're talking about, Paddle? And hey, Renegade, what's up? Let me do shout-outs real quick for Pyro and Renegade. Oh, okay, I fucked that up. Sorry about that. Staying up 24 hours to catch Pokemon. Oh god, make sure you get some rest. Stream for almost every day, two on average. Yeah, it's a good idea, I think, to have a break with streaming. I do know some streamers that stream every day without break. I don't understand how they do it. I stream a lot too. It's not like I don't rarely stream. I stream at least 4 days a week, sometimes 5, and I generally go for 5 to 7 hours each. But I have to have some days off. I have to. I can't imagine streaming every day and not having a day off. That would definitely lead me to burnout. Everybody's different, you know. Some people might not, but I know that would lead me to burnout. And then when I burn out on something, I literally do not touch something for years. Like currently, I'm burnt out on Warhammer, and I've been burnt out on Warhammer for 3 years now. And only recently I've started getting interested again in just painting and building models. I still have no interest whatsoever in playing the tabletop game. But building models, painting models, reading the fluff, yeah, I like that stuff. That's fun. Leon, what kind of games do you normally stream? You mentioned that you're really big into story games. Do you have any kind of games that you focus on? Took 2 weeks off from NGS. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need to do that. I used to play NGS a lot more than I do now, and one of the reasons that I don't play it as much is just because I literally have my hand in so many different little gaming projects right now, like the shmups and, you know, the retro stuff and RPGs. There's just so many little things I'm doing. I'm trying to like build up my YouTube channel, so like I'm making content on that. Glad I did not decide to make content, NGS content, though, on YouTube, because I heard that never went anywhere for any of the YouTube NGS content creators, which is really unfortunate, because I know some people really worked hard on that. I think they've had more luck on Twitch, though. Read what Paddle says. Training, I can yap all day and for like 20 hours and forget. We should play NGS so I can tell you how much I dislike it again when we play it. Paddle! I could die right. I could go into a coma right now. Okay? I could go into a coma right now, and I'm pretty sure I would wake up out of it if I heard the word NGS and snake like in the same conversation. Ah, Paddle Snake's talking about NGS again. Oh look, I'm not in a coma anymore. I love Paddle, but Paddle has strong opinions on NGS, and makes some very good point about it. I love NGS, but I'm also pretty critical about it too. But I'm critical about it because I want it to succeed. So it's like criticism born out of love, I guess. NGS is the newest form of Phantasy Star Online. It stands for New Genesis. So PSO2 New Genesis. Like, I want to get off of Halpha. I want to go to another planet. It's called Phantasy Star. I want to go to another planet. If they announce saying, hey, we're going to take you to a new planet and it's going to have 4 zones like Halpha, but they're all going to be really different, I would be over the moon. Yeah, there's very mixed things about it out there. That's, even if you love NGS, you have to admit that there's been very mixed opinions about it. Okay, I am out of Dimate. Oh, there's a Dimate right there. Now I'm not out of Dimate, but now I'm out of it again. Let me scroll. I might be missing some comments. If I miss some comments, I apologize. There's just a lot going on in chat. Start feeling burnout the more I start getting bored of the game, but I also get OCD to finish the story. Yeah, like I have actual OCD, and I bring my OCD into my gaming and stuff. So like if I'm playing like a RPG, like I almost have to 100% it. Even if it's like an RPG I've played before. All I know about Disgaea is some of the characters from the first game, and that I would absolutely love to look up art on the redheaded succubus from the first game. That's all I know. I remember when the first Disgaea came out, and it actually had like a really low print run in North America, and people were like selling it on eBay for like $200 to $300 for like a year, until they did like a second print run, not like a greatest hits, but just a second print run, which brought the price down, you know, on the original ones tremendously. I mean, they looked exactly the same. It was literally a second print run. Broily, hi, how are you? Every game has like 50 hours of main story, and do the conversations get as bad as some of the Tales games, Pig Knight? I say Tales games. I've only played one Tales game, which is Tales of Xillia, which I really like. Don't get me wrong, I really like Tales of Xillia, but I hate the skits. I hate the skits passionately, because my experience when playing Tales of Xillia is that the game would all of a sudden throw like 5 skits at me the moment we would start like a new dungeon, and none of the skits had anything to do with the story. They were all basically like character flavor stuff, but not in a way that I cared. Like there was a skit about the butler guy complaining about his back pain. It's like, okay, dude, you're like 80 years old. I can definitely imagine that you have back pain. I'm not playing a game to hear about your fictional back pain though. And it went on for like 3 minutes. Oh, my back pain. Tea really helps soothe whenever my back pain is inflamed. I don't care. I don't care. That said, I do plan to play Xillia 2 down the road, because I really enjoyed the characters in Xillia 1. So nobody think that I'm a Tales of Xillia hater. I actually like Xillia a lot. I just do not like the skits. And I've had people yell at me for not liking the skits. How can you not like the skits? They flesh out the characters. Yeah, they flesh out the characters and ruin like the pace of the game. I didn't pick up anything? What? I guess I didn't. Okay. Is episode 5 PSO2, is that the very controversial one, or is that episode 4? I know there's one that is just like universally disliked. I'm still in the episode 1 story, because I really don't like the way the story stuff is implemented in PSO2. Like how you have to go to like the quest board, and you have to like literally click on, hey, I want a story cinematic. I want to. They should just play like whenever you complete certain missions, or something like that. But I was told that's never been the case. Someone actually told me the way they have it now is actually a huge improvement over how it used to be. I wouldn't know. Four and 5 are controversial, but for very different reasons. They changed out the quest board stuff after a point, yeah. New Genesis doesn't have a story. New Genesis' story is basically Crawford going, oh no, it's Dark Falls. Quick, we have to fire the cannon. That's New Genesis' story. Oh, and Anya wants to talk about something. Crawford wanting to shoot Dark Falls and Anya wanting to talk about something. That's the new Genesis story. And yeah, that's what people have told me, Firehawk. That's what people have told me. Episode was really bad, and you enjoyed 5. Explained to 10. Okay. Yeah, Anya just getting over stuff in seconds. I do like the other waifu NPC. What's her name? Manon, I think. The one that, well, she's basically Rei Ayanami. Has very little personality, mysterious. I guess that's because I like Rei Ayanami from Evangelion. Manon, yeah. Anya drives me up a wall. She's too perky. It's like your dad got one-shotted by Dark Falls. You shouldn't be this happy. This will be a little bit harder since we're online. So he has more health and he does more damage. Oh yeah, this is going to be much harder. He's being a jerk already. There we go. We're going to do more damage if we shoot that head. PSO1 has a pretty good story, I think, Leon. It's just that you kind of have to make sure you're going out of your way to you know, get all the elements. You have to read all the little things that Rico has left around, and you know, missing some of those can mean that you miss out on story elements. But I think the story for PSO1 is pretty good. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but Phantasy Star Zero is also part of the PSO1 story, right? Like Zero takes place like several hundred years later with the people on Regol leaving Regol and going back to their original world. Is that right? Do I have that right? I haven't played Phantasy Star Zero, so, and it's one of the few Phantasy Star games I don't know anything about. A certain cast? You mean Creek or whatever? I want to play Phantasy Star Zero at some point. That was on regular DS, right? Not 3DS. Dynamite. Doing that thing where I'm not picking up stuff to vendor. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I'm doing that thing. I should at least be picking stuff up to sell. Okay, well, let's go to caves. How many of you have that have played PSO2 have seen the Pioneer 2 in PSO2? I don't know if that would be considered an Easter egg or maybe just something that's just not widely known. But you can actually go on to the Pioneer 2 in PSO2. So it's an alliance setting thing. I forget what it is, but alliances in base PSO2 have an option of like different areas that you can have set up to be accessible, and one of those options is the Pioneer 2 from PSO1, and it looks exactly like it does from PSO1. The only difference is that there are no NPCs anywhere. Team rooms, that's what it's called. Yeah. I was kind of blown away the first time I saw it. I was in a different alliance than the one that I'm in now, and the alliance leader had it set, and I just kind of like wandered in there because everybody in that alliance had basically moved to New Genesis at that point. But I was playing around on base, and I wandered into it. And I'm like, okay, this is the coolest thing. Now, I will say something that I really love about NGS is what you can do with the creative spaces. And I say this as someone that hasn't really built a creative space. I need to do that at some point. But there's this one creative space on Ship 2 that the person who I'm kind of friends with, I don't know them super well, but I helped them a little bit with this. They recreated the starting city of Phantasy Star 2 Paseo in as a creative space in NGS, and like Rolf and Nay are there as NPCs, and it's got a whole bunch of like lore about the classic Phantasy Star games. It is really cool. If anyone ever wants to see it, just hit me up privately, and I can show it to you at some point, if I just don't show it on stream. Maybe I can do that at the end of the stream if anybody would like me to. I'm probably going to be streaming another 2 hours or so. Maybe at the end of the stream I could hop on NGS real quickly and go to the recreation of Paseo. It's really cool. Lantis, you amaze me. You have 3 copies of the game because you wanted to play every class. That's awesome. Hey Hellstorm, hi, how are you? Oh, I don't like hearing how much it goes for on eBay though. But honestly, even though I do prefer to play on original hardware, I don't have a way to stream DS games because I don't have a modified DS, so I would probably just emulate it. Your brain remembers stupid stuff. Okay, I wanna see if you can remember this, Paddle. Not that I know the right answer, so you could just make up bullshit. But when did they do the scratch ticket for the classic Phantasy Star characters like Ney and Rika and Usis? When did that happen? Because as you know, I went into a billion Meseta debt to get some of those Rika items, since they never reappeared on any like post NGS scratch. Which I paid off, by the way. I don't owe a billion Meseta anymore, but I did grind Meseta for a year to pay off a friend that was kind enough to grab the items for me off the personal shop whenever they showed up. Yes, Leon, I got it paid off. I got it paid off several months ago, and I'm really proud to say that I have a perfect Rika cosplay in PSO2 now. Rika was like one of my first 2 video game crushes. Rika from Phantasy Star 4 and Jill from Resident Evil. So it was like super important for me that I be able to do like a Rika perfect cosplay. It was around 2015, 2016 when they did that on Global. I think it was first year in 2020 when they did that, and when episode 4 dropped. Okay. Yeah, so that's the thing. Those items were made available once on Global, and it was very early on. People thought I wasn't going to be able to pay it off either, Leon. But like, that's the thing. Like, I take debts very seriously. Like, if I owe someone money, even if it's like some soulless corporation, I'm going to pay what I owe. Right? I'm the one that entered into the agreement. I'm the one that borrowed it. I need to do the honorable thing and pay my debt off. I told Mira, my friend who loaned me, I'm like, look, this might take a while, and she was like, oh, I know it'll take a while. But she was amazing with the whole thing. You have some Ney symbol art. Oh, cool. Yeah, NGS is very different from base. OJ, I don't know if you're going to be around whenever I'm done with this, but I can hop on NGS and base a little bit later tonight and show some things if there's interest in that. Oh, okay. Let me see. I need to get caught up on chat. I'm behind. Lantis, I really might take you up on that at some point, because I have been tempted to get one of my DS's modified to where I can plug it into a capture card. But I'm not planning to get to that anytime soon. Like, I have my RPG schedule pretty much planned for the next 6 months. I'm going to finish the Phantasy Star 2 remake, and then you're going to play Lunar on Sega CD. I'm going to finish Chrono Cross, and then I'm going to try once again to get through Persona 1. And I think I'll be able to do it this time, because I am guided by pure spite to finish Persona 1. That is my motivating like thing with Persona 1, spite. Paddle, did you claim your Mal Mag? I love the Lunar. I'm so happy there's a remaster of the Lunar games coming out. Just for the simple fact that it will give people the opportunity to experience them for the first time. Though there's apparently a lot of questions about these Lunar remasters. Like, no one is talking about who is doing them. Nobody is talking about voice actors involved. Like people are starting to theorize that there's going to be like a lot of AI stuff done with these Lunar remasters, which I really hope that's not the case. I've never played a Lufia game either. I've heard they're really good. I really want that one mag that was recently available in that one anime collab. I know that's super vague, but the it's from a fighting game. It's the cute little androgynous cat cat boy, cat girl. I don't even know the character's name, but it's super cute. I want that mag. It's only 10 million in NGS, and I have like 8 million right now, so I'll have that after a few days of just playing the game. Nico Arc, yes, Nico Arc. I have to have them. It was like the unofficial mascot of a Femboy Discord server I'm in. Hey Capper, it's going very well. Very well. How are you doing? Let me give Capper a shout out. Sorry if, again, sorry everyone. Nico Arc is female. Okay. I don't know anything about that IP. I just know that that character is adorable. Let me give Capper a shout out real quick. And the mags in NGS aren't really expensive right now, but as time goes by, they will get expensive because they're probably not going to do that collab again. Yeah, Capper here, everybody, has not only started streaming again after a year hiatus, but they recently got affiliate too, which is really awesome. And that's funny that Capper is playing Simon's Quest, because that's actually the game I found Capper playing back in late 2021, whenever I first found him. Simon's Quest is amazing. I generally don't get upset when I hear people's different opinions on video games, because it's an opinion. Like, as long as you're not attacking someone for liking or disliking something that you're into. But I do always get really sad or a little disappointed when I hear someone shit-talking Simon's Quest. I'm like, okay, it's not perfect. It does have issues, but it's also not the meme game that the AVGN presented it as. And you should also never take James Rolfe seriously on any kind of criticism he has. He's a comedian. His job is to be funny. His job is to make fun of things, especially things you normally wouldn't make fun of. It's what a good comedian does. But some people have always looked at James Rolfe as like this expert on video games. Newsflash, he cares more about movies than video games. Oh, the Belmont outfit. Okay. Thank you, Rico. I have to say, the Belmont outfit is not... This outfit that I have on is currently not going to be in Sarzac 2.0. I might get it added later, but as of right now, this is one of the things that might get cut with the new model.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
That's all right. He's all totally right there. The jump button should never be up in a platformer. In a fighting game, yes. In a fighting game. Nothing makes me dislike a platformer more immediately than discovering that up is jump. Yeah, he's absolutely more of a filmmaker. started watching one of his newish episodes the other night, actually. I had not watched him for a long time because I did not like the Screenwave guys that he brought in. And nothing against those guys personally, because I know they got like a lot of hate. A lot of really nasty hate. I just, their sense of humor just didn't really line up with mine or what I kind of expected out of AVGN. So, you know, I kind of just like lost interest and just started watching a bunch of Red Letter Media. Which, yay, grouchy Gen Xers. That's what I am. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. His video on Black, I haven't seen that one. I know he did like another Castlevania video a few years ago, as well as a Final Fantasy VI one. And since like FF6 is like my favorite game of all time, which I'm playing tomorrow, by the way, I'll be doing 15 hours of Final Fantasy VI tomorrow. We're doing a special 1,500 follower celebration stream, and every hour on the hour tomorrow, I will be doing small merch giveaways. So you can get like Sarzac stickers and shit. Yeah, and like, look, those guys dealt with a lot of insane internet hate because of, there's this one Reddit, I'm not going to name it because I don't want to direct traffic over there, but there's this one Reddit subreddit that like literally just was fixated on just like hating them, all sorts of stuff. Luna, no. Oh no. Shoot, I forgot. I might not be able to progress. I forgot version 1 in the caves, you often need a full party of 4 to get past caves 1. I mean, sometimes it's not the case because the map is a little different, right? But oftentimes you need like a full party to progress in version 1 through caves 1. So I might have to like leave and go to the mines. Oh, that happens practically every day, Paddle. and yeah, on the 5th cookie, I will get fat if no one has seen that yet. The model actually gets fat. Look, I'm a VTuber, right? VTubers have to be weird. It's part of being a VTuber. Oh, I have limits on it, Paddle. There's a cooldown, and I can only eat 5 cookies per stream. Like, after the 5th cookie, that redeem can no longer be done. So, yeah, no, it's not something that they can just spam willy-nilly. No. Look, I am the kind of person, if I see someone has a hydrate redeem without a cooldown, I will lurk in their streams for hours just to accumulate enough channel points so I can spam like 10 hydrates. So I can then be like, yeah, you're gonna have to go to the bathroom soon. I'm that viewer. So if you're gonna have a redeem where you eat or drink something, you need to make sure you have a damn cooldown on it. I don't care if you're like averaging just like 1 viewer a stream. You need to have a cooldown on your consumption redeems if you have those. Because newsflash, if you keep streaming, your audience is probably going to grow, and eventually somebody like me is going to come around. Oh, damn, Fire, damn. Yeah, no, I have cooldowns on all of my stuff for the most part. Like the blurps, the throwing things, they all have like cooldowns because I know people will spam stuff because that's the first thing I would do. Like I ask myself, well, what would I do if there wasn't a cooldown? Well, I would spam this because I'm an agent of chaos. I saw a couple here in there paddle. Not paddle, capper. But not a whole lot because I was doing a lot of streaming over the last couple weeks. I probably will participate in that next year though. It's just it kind of caught me off guard, and I had already like done like events for like the last 2 months. I had participated in December. I had participated in Dot's Castlevania challenge. I was just kind of ready for just like no like stream projects. What, no, I don't think I was, Professor, but I was thinking the other night, I'm like, I wonder if he has cooldowns on his card redeem, because I have enough points where I could spam this. But then I was just like, no, I like Professor Hammerrat, I'm not going to do that. It was also very late. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It just takes one person to cause chaos. And look, if I go into someone's stream causing chaos, it's generally because I love the person. I'm not going to do that to a stranger. But seriously, like, if you have consumption redeems, put cooldowns on them. Yeah, like, if they do it next year, like, I'll be prepared for it. No one has redeemed your card? Oh. Well, I'm going to keep that in mind the next time I see you online then. Okay, I think I've reached the point where I can't progress in this map. That's a locked door. That's a dead end. Oh, those are possible doors. But they could also be the locked doors. Okay, let's double back a little bit. But I think I actually might be prevented from progressing unless I get more people. Because at the very least, I would need another person to open up this door. And I think this is where we would go to progress the level. But since it's just me, I can't do that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to die on stream. I might put on weight because of the cookie redeems. Because I legit think some of my viewers are feeders. But, which is fine. We don't kink shame here. But that's like that's the worst that's going to come out of the cookie redeem. I hate that game, though, Capper. I hate that game. I've beaten that game deathless multiple times. I beat it deathless every year for Dot's Challenge. I've beaten the GBC colorized version of it. I hate Castlevania The Adventure. It is a bad game. You know what I could play? And I actually beat off stream a few weeks ago. I could do a week of Garfield. I beat a week of Garfield. It was a Monday. It was a Monday. That's what it felt like. It felt like playing a Monday. Okay, yeah, I can't progress. So we're gonna just go to the mines. Also, I'm gonna give Leon here. Leon's a new friend that we just met. Give Leon a shout out. Leon found me through Pizza Maid, everybody, and we know Pizza Maid is awesome because she's a very good friend. And Leon has been playing PSO, so you know, check him out. Show some love. That's very important for me on Twitch. Like my idea about my attitude toward Twitch is to basically like share the love, meet new people, and you know, just have a good time doing this. If I make some money along the way, cool. You know? Which, when I do make money, I do try to reinvest into the stream. Which, oh boy, Sarzac version 2. I got pricing from the person that's going to do the rigging today. Oh my god, Sarzac version 2.0 is going to be expensive. But that's fine. That's fine. I want an updated model. I'm really excited about some of the things that are going to be added to it. Like there's going to be a toggle I'll have, like when I'm playing games, I'll be holding like a Super Nintendo controller, which isn't necessarily new. There's lots of VTubers that have toggles like that, like Dot and Zoiteki, and I think Vox has that too. But I've wanted something like that for a while, because I hate the fact that I'm playing a video game right now, and yet my VTuber is just like has his back to the screen, you know. Take Sarzac and wait, turn me into a snake? What? That sounds like an art commission topic. Sarzac gets turned into a snake. Oh shit, I just realized I have to get an art commission going based on the one chat design from the birthday sub. Me as the king of cheese on a mountain of cheese. I forgot about that one. I need to get that commissioned in the next few days. Yeah, that's fine, Paddle. That's fine. And you did tell me that. I have a... Look, I'm like a stegosaurus, okay? I'm like a stegosaurus. My brain, it's the size of a walnut, okay? It's the size of a walnut. I forget things. Oh my god, Burger King has the best thing right now. I don't know if any of you have tried these like cheese tots at Burger King. They are the best thing ever. And they're not expensive. You know, I don't think I've ever actually had a Whopper before. I don't think I've ever had a Whopper or a Big Mac. Like if I get a burger at like Burger King, I'm probably just getting like a double cheeseburger. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried a Whopper or a Big Mac. I know at McDonald's I've had their double cheeseburgers, I've had their quarter pounders, their double quarter pounders, their chicken sandwiches. I don't think I've ever actually had a Big Mac though. And I just realized I'm out of Dimate, so I do have to go back to the ship. Rajan, I have to ask, did the McDonald video make you hungry for McDonald's? I really hope you say yes. Rajan has a redeem on his channel where you can get him to watch a YouTube video, and there's this incredibly cursed, terrifying video of Ronald McDonald that has been on YouTube since the very beginning of YouTube. It's called McDonald Madness. I'm gonna link it. I'm not gonna pull it up because I don't have the stuff in OBS for that right now. Nor do I want to set it up right now. So I'm gonna just throw the link out. I doubt most of you can like last 30 seconds through this video. If you can sit through the whole 5 minutes and 18 seconds, that's very impressive because this video is incredibly cursed. I think so, Professor. Big Mac is 90% lettuce. See, I don't deal with lettuces. I don't deal with lettuce on burgers. I am super picky about lettuce. I love lettuce on. I love a salad, and I like lettuce on like cold sandwiches. But if it's something hot, like a taco or a burger, I don't want lettuce on it. I don't like the way warm lettuce. I don't like the texture of it. I don't like the taste of it. If somebody puts lettuce on my hamburger, it's going back. I'm going full Gordon Ramsay on it. Yeah, it's very old. I'm pretty sure that was posted like the first year YouTube was a thing. Oh, it's this video. Yes. Did you show that to Professor Junior? Professor? I wonder how a little kid would look at that video. "17 years. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's old. That's old for a video. I had a, one of my ex-girlfriends, was like literally terrified of clowns. She would freak out. And, I would trick her into watching that video every now and then. She got to the point where she like there was one time I tricked her into watching it, and as soon as it started, she just slapped me across the face, and she's like, "I'm tired of this." Oh, I tried to. She would never sit down for it. A dog named Sunday. That sounds kind of familiar. I remember that there used to be like a professor character. It was just like an old man like in a lab coat, and he was called the Professor. I don't remember what his role in McDonald Land was though, but like Ronald, I remember, would like go ask him questions. "Hey, Professor, how do we get kids to want to come to McDonald's more? Or give them free crappy toys?" Yeah, YouTube is going to be, what, 20 years old this year? Because YouTube came out like, what, the very end of 2005? I have a few different YouTube accounts. My oldest one, which is my super personal one, I don't use it for streaming anything. It's just an old personal account. It goes back to 2006. Look, I was the kid that I would bug the shit out of my parents. "We gotta go to McDonald's. They have Mario toys. We gotta go to McDonald's. They have Ninja Turtles. We gotta go to McDonald's. They have transforming McDonald food." Oh, Rajan, I just came up with another cursed video I'm gonna get you to watch. This one is all. I think the video I'm thinking of is actually predates YouTube. There was this was actually a huge deal for me as a little kid. Again, my first console was an Atari 2600, so I'm old. But there was a promotion Burger King was doing where they were selling Ninja Turtle, like Ninja Turtle VHS tapes, and they were episodes that you could not get like on other like VHS tapes that were commercially available. Like if you wanted these episodes to watch at your home whenever you could, you had to go get them at Burger King. And I remember bugging the hell out of my parents. I'm like, we got to go to Burger King to get the Ninja Turtle tapes. So they took us to Burger King and they got us like a tape, but there were 4 tapes. So like 2 days later, I'm like, we got to go to Burger King. We got to get the other 3. And they're like, no, Sarzac, we're not going back to Burger King. We're not getting the other. You got your Ninja Turtle tape. No, we got one of the 4. I was a brat, so. But I often didn't get what I'm like. Oh! Someone joined. How did they join? Their level 133. That would mean they're version 2. I wonder if they're like a server person. Let me throw them a pipe. I don't have the keyboard for this, so I have to do it the old-fashioned way on a controller. Version 2 character. Yeah, this I guess this is a version 2 character. They have to be. Version 1 only goes up to level 100. I didn't know version 2 characters could join version 1 games though. Maybe they can. If somebody in chat knows, that would be interesting to know. I know I can't join version 2 games, but I don't know if version 2 characters can join. I mean, clearly, oh wow, it looks like the Nier character. What is the Nier character's name? I don't know the character's name. Chew booty. Zekar, hi. You took 5d6 seconds. You watched the whole thing? Oh god, wow. What's up, Zekar? How are you? Uh-oh, I think I made a mistake. I think they're wrong. I think this is actually hard mode because I can't access ruins, and yet I know I have ruins unlocked on normal, so I actually think they're wrong. I do think that this is actually hard mode. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're mistaken. I think they just kind of said that I'm right. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say I know I'm dumb. Everyone knows I'm dumb. We even have an emote that shows that I'm dumb. Use the dumb emote, somebody. But no, Professor Hammerrad, why? Level up, level 48. Kirby has invaded the chat. Man, I was playing Kirby's Adventure the other day on one of my Retro Monday streams. I hadn't played that game in so long. It is such a good platformer. All right, OJ Chan, nice meeting you too. I'm so happy you found the stream. I hope to see you again soon. But take it easy, have a good night, and yeah, nice meeting you again. And I think everybody, I think I'm going to go another hour and a half, and I think I'm going to wrap up around midnight my time. Normally I go until 2 a.m. on these Saturday nights, but I'm streaming. I'm doing a 15-hour stream tomorrow starting at 9. So, you know, I'm going to need to get some sleep tonight. Which the stream tomorrow is a special 1,500 follower celebration, and we're going to be doing Sarzac merch giveaways every hour on the hour. Where's a heal ring? I guess I don't need that. Yeah. Someone type in exclamation mark. I have a merch store. And stickers and shit. No, it does not. No, it does not. It's basically a cafe press kind of store. You basically just submit art and slap it on merchandise. The stuff is pretty quality though. The stuff is pretty good quality. No, the hoodie is not something we're giving away. The hoodie is like $45 before shipping. We're not giving away a hoodie tomorrow. I will say that. That said, Kyra, I don't even have a Sarzac hoodie, but Kyra bought a hoodie and actually said it was a really, really quality thing. So it's super easy to set up a merch store like Fourth Wall. The important thing you have to remember that if you're using art, you need to make sure that you own the rights to the commercial rights to the art piece. And most artists, if you do commissions with them, are going to charge extra for the art rights, the commercial rights. There's some exceptions. Some artists will give it to you free, but I think by and large most of them require a fee. So you always need to check with the artist if you're using something. Even if you paid for the commission, you need to check and see if you own the commercial rights to that work. But yeah, if anyone's curious, I'm not trying to like peddle anything, but well, that's but there's a link to it if anyone's curious. I will be using that site tomorrow. That's what we're going to be conducting the giveaways through. Again, not trying to push any of that, but since there were questions about it, I thought I would link it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where you get your art done. Like, if you go through a site like VGen, VGen will often have a prompt for you asking you if you want the commercial rights. And depending on the artist, they can charge extra for that. But if you're like just getting like art done through somebody that you've met on Twitter or something, you do need to like check with them directly to see what their policy is. Most of the art that I have on my merch store, I had to purchase the commercial rights for. I think the one art piece of me getting fat from eating the cookies, that was from Catboy Mech, and they said that I owned the commercial rights free of charge. They're like, you commissioned it, you get the commercial rights. Like, they have a really cool attitude towards that kind of stuff. One of my favorite internet artists too. I was so happy to get that commission from them. Well, I'm happy I get to play with somebody tonight. That's always something I have to worry about whenever I do Dreamcast. I have a couple friends that have Dreamcast characters like Pizza Maid and Disco. I think Degenerate has a Dreamcast characters, but nobody I know like mains Dreamcast. It's a good-looking model. I really like the model that you're using right now, Raj. And it looks really good. It has really good fluid movement to it. It's a really solid model in my opinion. How much do those go for nowadays, Hathor? I bought mine about 2 years ago. I don't remember paying like a lot of money for it. I think most people that like use the Dreamcast to like play, I think a lot of them are using the Raspberry Pi thing. I know there's a way to like hook a Dreamcast to like a Raspberry Pi and you know Catboy. Catboy is wonderful. Are you in their Discord, Lantis? Catboy is actually the person that is like my first choice for a new VTuber model, but they're not doing those kind of commissions right now. But I'm very happy with who is going to be doing version 2. So, and there's somebody that's done a lot of stuff with Catboy, so that works out perfectly. $600. I know I did not spend $600 on the broadband adapter. I'd be shocked if I paid more than $75. think I did. I did it right. Okay, I didn't fuck up. I didn't fuck up. I did it right. I almost always fuck this up. I know I bought mine directly from a Japanese seller, and getting game stuff from Japanese sellers is generally a lot cheaper than getting them from someone in North America. So I wonder if that seller, or if there's anybody still selling those from Japan. Okay, there you go, $100, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you'll come across somebody with really stupid buy it now prices. And it's just like, no one's paying that. You need to take your auction down or just reevaluate it. No one's giving you $700 for that. Do you follow Catboy on Twitch? Catboy's model is so amazing. I'm supposed to be in my Belmont outfit. Yeah, that was actually one of the first like art commissions I did of Sarzac, was the one I got from Catboy. I am too. I am too. I sometimes talk in there. I mean, Catboy knows me clearly because I've commissioned them for that. I want to say I commissioned them for something else too. Oh, you know what? I had commissioned them for an emote, but then they got very ill and they had to cancel and refund all the emote things they had taken. That's what it was. I know they were having like some dental issues a while back. And that's a very good 2B recreation. Wow. Volop died quickly. That was all them. That was all them. Hey, Laughable. Oh god, I'm grabbing all this stuff. I forgot this is version 1. If I grab stuff. Hey, Laughable. Hi, how are you? Give Laughable a shout out real quick. Another person. Oh my god, I got 2 other people. Oh, there's no slots on this though. Okay, that's a deal breaker. There's no slots. And I actually don't think I have any. I don't even know if photon drops are a thing in version 1. I don't think I have any on this character. There's a lot I don't know about version 1, so that's part of like the reason as to why I wanted to have a version 1 character is to like learn about version 1. I'm very much of the belief that if you want to learn about something, the best way is to like do it. You know, as opposed to just, you know, reading about something. No, they're in GameCube. They are in GameCube. I don't know if they're in either of the Dreamcast versions though. Actually, I don't think they're in Dreamcast because they use the episode 2 section as the store, which, you know, episode 2 of course does not exist in Dreamcast. So yeah, they might not be a they might not exist here. I'm gonna deposit all that Meseta. Hey Fable, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. I'll give you a shout out. How are you doing tonight?
Fabled 1. How are you? Blah, 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 blah.
Look what I'm playing, Fable. Have you ever seen this game before? It's called Phantasy Star Online. You've probably have never seen me stream this before, have you? Oh shit, I guess I can't heal there. Okay, put all my money away. You're great, that's awesome. That's awesome, I'm glad to hear that. Alright, it looks like we're gonna do Ruin on Hard. I haven't done Hard Ruins yet on this character. Okay, it looks like we have a hunter. It looks like we have 2 hunters. Ready for the rest of the weekend? Do you have any plans for tomorrow, or is tomorrow just kind of a chill day for you? Well, hello, Amy. Amy's here. Hi, Amy. Sounded like somebody was playing a PS1 game. No, it's just Amy. Amy, are you calling me out? I haven't showered today yet. Are you calling me out? I'm showering before I go to bed, but I feel called out right now. I normally shower first thing in the morning, but it was Saturday, and I woke up and I just didn't want to. I didn't have to go anywhere today or see anyone. Though to be fair, my dad actually was in town today and he wanted to go grab coffee. But I'm like, I haven't showered yet. Can you give me a bit of fun? No, I'll just go, well, I'll do a rain check. I'm like, oh, I felt bad. If I had known he was coming, I would have gotten ready, but he literally was just like, I'm nearby. I'm like, Dad, you have to give me a heads up on this. Just because you're retired and you can do things at leisure doesn't mean other people work that way. Amy, did you have a better day? I know you you mentioned yesterday you didn't have too good of a day yesterday. I hope things are better. Aww. Well, I hope you can get some rest and relaxation tomorrow. Is it? See, I shower in the morning. I don't like showering in the morning because if I could have it my way, I don't like showers to begin with. Okay, I prefer baths. Okay, I like baths. I like being able to like soak in hot water with my bath salts and my bath bombs and all that kind of stuff. You can't do that with a shower. Shower is just get it over with, do it quickly. And there's like I don't like rushing that, but I have to do showers because otherwise, if I like shower at nighttime, then I feel gross the next day. The thing about baths, though, I also get self-conscious about them because, you know, you linger in a bath, like, you start to, like, kind of just sit in the water of your own filth, right? So, I often, because I don't like that, it feels gross, I'll often, like, drain the bathtub, refill it, all, like, in the same bath. Or sometimes I'll do, like, bath-shower combos. Where like I'll just kind of sit in a bath for a while and then I'll drain the water and then I'll like shower when I'm ready to get out. I'm very, very, very particular with that, but I have not showered today and I'm really feeling it. I really need to. I'm gonna do that before I go to bed. No, and goodness, other people's soup is even worse. Like, that's the worst thing about, like, traveling with people and like, sharing a hot tub. Like, I start to get, like, very possessive. It's just like, don't get in the hot tub. You're going to make the water grosser faster. Stay away from my hot tub. But we're all staying here. We all paid towards this place. Mine. It's my hot tub. Hey, Pizza Maid. Hi, how are you? And Amy, thank you for the 95 stream streak. 5 more, it's 100. Let's get a shout out for Pizza Maid. Pizza Maid, I met a friend. I met Leon. Leon was really, really cool. Thank you for telling them about the channel and everything. Yeah, I like bath salts. I like bath bombs. I like all that kind of stuff. I used to go to like not Bed Bath and Beyond. What is that one store? It's not Bed Bath and Beyond. What's that one store that would be like in all the malls that had like soap and it has like a bee in it, right? What is the store I'm thinking of? Bath and Body Works. Yes. Okay. It's been a while, but I used to always hit up Bath and Body Works anytime I'd be in a mall. Be like, "Hey, we have to go to the Bath and Body Works. They've got like the best stuff." Yeah, when I first heard the term bath bomb, I'm like, I don't know if I want to use a bath bomb. Like, what is that? And then like I discovered what they were. I'm like, oh, these are cool. All right, Capper, have a good night. Pizza Mate, how's your weekend treating you? Yes, those are the best. There's this other store chain I like. I don't know like how regional, national, international they are, but there's a chain called Luscious that I've gotten some really like quality bath bombs from. We don't have one where I live though. The closest one is in New Orleans, I think, and I don't go to New Orleans often. Yeah, I've enjoyed the Luscious I've been in. Like, I know I've been to the one in New Orleans. I've been to one in Houston at the Galleria there. Yeah, of course, of course. Did you play any PSO today? I'm actually surprised that I'm playing with some other people on Dreamcast right now. Dreamcast is always so hit or miss. But we're currently doing Ruins on Hard, which I've actually have never done on this character before, so I hope she doesn't get one shot by Dark Falls, because I know we're gonna have to fight the third phase. Which, Lantis, I still feel very awful for that mishap last Saturday. Yay, we killed Dark Falls. Oh, we also killed Lantis. Actually, no, we didn't kill Lantis. We killed that prick Sarzac. Oh, nice, nice. Just a heads up, everybody, tonight's stream is not going to be as long as it normally is. I'm actually probably going to wrap the stream up in about an hour. Tomorrow I'm doing a 15-hour, 1,500 follower celebration stream. And it's starting at 9 a.m. my time. So obviously I can't stay up to like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't have that kind of stamina anymore. So I will be wrapping the stream up probably in about an hour. We are going to spin the PSO wheel and all that jazz, but just a heads up. Someone's going to be 200 before they know it. And that'll be your first ever 200 character, right? Okay, I don't need to, I do not need to separate from the party here. They can separate, but I don't need to separate. You get a personalized phone call from Bernie Stoller himself, Ramses. Bernie calls you. Hey, congrats on that. I'm Bernie Stoller, former president of Sega. You might remember me with some of the popular decisions I made. Could be worse. Could get a phone call from Victor Ireland. Get a call from Yuji Naka. Hey Ramses, it's Yuji Naka. You might know me from being the creator of Sonic. Can you loan me $200,000 so I can make bail? Again, I created Sonic. I'm Yuji Naka. Convicted felon Yuji Naka. I shouldn't laugh about that. I used to really think highly of Yuji Naka. And then he had to go commit insider trading. And he also had to make Balin's Wonderland. Actually, don't need that. I'm at full health. I don't need that. He was apparently a very difficult person to work with by the mid-90s. I've heard like really positive stories from people that worked on him with like on Phantasy Star 1 and stuff, but apparently by the time that he was like making Knights and stuff, he'd become something of a diva developer. I remember I was chatting with somebody whenever he was going through his whole court thing, and they're like, do you think Japan will really put the creator of Sonic the Hedgehog in jail? And I'm like, you know Sonic's not really popular in Japan, right? I don't think the judge is going to care. I don't think a judge would care even if Sonic was popular in Japan. I would hope a judge wouldn't care. That shouldn't factor in on whether someone's guilty of a crime or not. Anyway, Ramses, how did the rest of your stream go last night? This game still looks good. I do agree with that. was playing WoW a few weeks ago during the birthday thing, I was kind of surprised at how decent it looked, but then I remembered that they had like updated all the textures and models. I wonder if like classic WoW uses the old models, or if they also updated the graphical appearance. And hi Armor, how are you? Oh, see, I peeked into your stream. I'm like, let me peek into Ramses. Ramses is normally ending his stream around this time, and I don't want to raid somebody that's about to end their stream because, you know, oftentimes they feel obligated to go on longer than they had planned, and I didn't see any like sign that you were ending, but I was glad to raid you. I was glad to raid to you. Okay, so Classic WoW is actually using the old models then. Okay. I should have, actually, whenever I had my account activated, I should have made a character on Classic WoW just to maybe do like what is the Forsaken starting city? Death Knell. I could have done like the quest in Death Knell or something. Which is basically just shadow bolting a bunch of zombies. When that happens to me, it really depends on the raid itself. Like, if I'm really tired or if I have work in the morning, like, this might sound awful, but if it's a very large raid, yeah, I'll stay on. If it's not super large and if I have like work in the morning or if I'm not feeling good or feeling tired, I generally will wrap it up anyway. I mean, I don't do short streams, you know, my shortest streams are normally around 5 hours. So generally whenever like I'm ready to end the stream, I'm ready to end the stream. Rajan, if you don't mind me asking, how long did it take for you to get your model? Did you have to wait a long time for it, or was the turnaround on it pretty quickly? This will be my last run for tonight, and then get rated. Okay, yeah. It also depends on who's.
We're being attacked.
And speaking of getting rated, look, we're getting rated by Live Forever. Liv, thank you for the raid. Liv recently celebrated her affiliate anniversary, everyone. Liv, how was your stream? Were you playing NGS the entire time, or were you doing something else? And actually, Liv is who we added to the alliance today, Rajan. Oh well, Rajan was in Liv's stream, so okay. I was pretty sure. I'm like, yeah, Liv and Rajan know each other, of course, but you know, I sometimes forget things. But Liv, how was your stream? What were you up to? Were you still playing NGS? But yeah, y'all be sure to check out my friend Liv Forever. Liv's been a great friend. Oh, you were doing some Minecraft. Okay, cool. So, Liv, I learned something yesterday that I thought was really cool. Melchior's friend Chambersuit was in the chat yesterday, and they had been playing a lot of VR chat. And Chamber mentioned to me that somebody is recreating all of PSO1 here in VR chat, which is really, really cool, and I definitely want to check that out at some point. $6 hours. That's a good lengthy stream. I haven't logged on VR chat in like forever though. I don't even think I have it installed right now. And generally, I'm the kind of person that just leaves stuff installed until I'm like, okay, you've got way too much stuff installed. You need to uninstall a bunch of things. You've seen the whole Silent Hill 2 remake map on VR chat. Oh my. I wonder if they included that nasty sex couch. That was so gross. That game was gross. I enjoyed it tremendously, but James Sutherland is a very nasty individual. You know, I'll have no problem sticking my hand into a toilet filled with shit. Not a big deal. I gotta find my wife. Or maybe it's just because I'm a terrible person. Because if it came down to having to, like, stick my hand in a toilet full of crap to find my wife, I think I would be like, yeah, I'll find a new wife. So it's probably because I'm a terrible person. Alright, well, thanks for the raid, Liv. I hope you had fun today. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be up super late. That's what the weekend's for. I would normally be up super late, but I'm doing a big special stream tomorrow that I'm starting in the morning, so Sarzac does have to get some sleep tonight. Oh, you know what? Did Rajan, I asked you a question, and I don't know if maybe did I miss your answer? Oh, you sent me a picture. You sent me something on Discord. Okay. Let me look at that real fast. Oh, Ram Ru. Okay. Oh, they waited for me. Oh, the model was ready. Oh, okay. It was ready to be customized. Okay. Did you have to do the customization, or did you have to get someone else to do it for you? Oh wow, it took you 2 days to get everything. Well, I think you did a really good job, because I thought it looked really great. It really looked like your character. Okay, I'll check it out at whenever I can get to a stopping point. I don't want to hold this group up anymore. I almost got lost because I was looking at Discord. I'm very grateful right now that I'm actually playing with other people on Dreamcast. This doesn't always happen. Ooh, HP map where? Oh, special weapons in version 1 are not red. This is the first time I've ever done ruins on hard mode on version 1, so... I feel like we should be getting to Dark Falls soon. Oh, is this the hallway? No, it's not. Yay, level 49. Let's hope I can get one more level up tonight. I'll be halfway to 100. Level wise anyway. Which I don't know exactly what I want to do with this character when I get her to 100. Like, part of me wants to just upgrade her to version 2, part of me wants to keep her at version 1 and then just remove Dreamcast from the wheel so I can focus on other versions. I would really like to get both my GameCube and Blue Burst characters to 200. So I probably don't need to add like another character into the mix, you know, to get to 200. Also, the differences between version 2 and GameCube don't strike me as all that drastic. Other than, you know, like the inclusion of like episode 2 and, you know, all the new stuff that was added, like... Project Scientist. No, no, it does not. Ultimate is I think Ultimate appears in version 2 first. It's not in version 1. Level cap here is level 100. But yeah, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, I'd never played. Well, I had played some version 1 back in the day, but I mainly, my main character is on GameCube, and I was really curious to see what version 1 felt like and how it was very different from like later versions. So that's why I made this character for Dreamcast. Again, I don't need the ring, I'm good. Only played GameCube and recently started playing Blue Burst on PC. Are you playing that through the Affinia server? Okay, here's the hallway to Dark Falls. Yeah, I actually play all 3 versions. I'm kind of crazy about Phantasy Star in general. GameCube was like my main original, though I've kind of almost caught up to my GameCube character on Blue Burst. I really like Blue Burst. I like the episode 4 content a lot, which I know some people don't, but I really enjoy it for what it is. But yeah, like version 1 is weird. Like my main characters on the other ones are a hunter and a force. So I'd never played a ranger. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna play a cast ranger on Dreamcast on version 1. That way I can play around with traps, right? I've never gotten to play with traps. Well, I still haven't played with traps because traps don't exist in version 1. Oh wow, another person. We have a full party on Silverant. Wow. Let me throw them on pipe. You like episode 1? Yeah, I like episode 4 more than 2 as well. I have to be in the mood for episode 2. There are some things I really like in episode 2. I like the jungle level. I like the spaceship level. I don't like the boss of the spaceship level, though. I don't like that dragon. But I really dislike the temple level, and I don't know. Seabed is just a dreary level. It's just a very kind of dreary, not ending kind of zone. Played on official Sega servers. Yeah, like that. I'm sorry that happened to your character. That's something that kind of worries me about my GameCube character, because I play on original hardware, so she's on a Nintendo memory card, but I use a modified Wii to like back it up to computer and everything, because that memory card will fail at some point, you know. But I'm sorry to hear that you lost your character that way. That really sucks. Okay, this will be my first time fighting Dark Falls on hard on Dreamcast. Yeah, I don't like VR Temple. It is also a level that never feels like it wants to end. Oh god, you got hit by a power outage too, Lantis? Oh no. That actually happened to Silhouette like a year or 2 ago. Sil had taken like all his GameCube stuff with him. I think he was traveling. And after he'd gotten everything set up, he was playing the game, and while it was saving, a power outage happened. balls went down so quickly there. Also, was like 10 years ago, and geez, and then you also went through the shit serve purge. Man, I'm gonna be so excited when you hit that level 200. You definitely deserve that. Oh my god, no hitting balls? This is so weird, it not having magic on this character, on this fight. Oh, you know what? I can do this, though. I do technically have some... Oh! Atlantis is going to be 200 soon. Okay, cool. GG very easily. Oh man. What an awesome pickup group this was. I'm gonna do the thing. We're gonna send a guild card. If you die in a quest that returns you to the Pioneer 2 right away, yes, you drop your weapon and your money in this version, and I have actually lost weapons that way. Like whenever I've gotten to a boss, like and realizing that I'm not leveled enough to take out the boss, like I'm going to either lose the weapon or I have to die, go back, grab the weapon, make sure I don't equip it, and then die again. I can say that I definitely am glad that is not in other versions. I was less upset about losing GameCube Lantis and more upset about losing that Nidra. Didn't have feeding charts back then, and since I fed that mag random crap off the floor, I didn't know how to get... Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. Let's see if... Oh, wow. Let's see what that is. Other stuff looks like I can vendor it, though. Not quite enough to get to level 50 from that, though. It's a pretty good pistol. It's a pretty good... Yeah, Xena just asked, like, what's next? That's a good question. Let's see if there's anything on these vendors, possibly. Let me slots? 3 slots. That's... I don't have anywhere close to that Meseta. Never mind. We're window shopping here. Actually, I might have that Meseta. I might have that in the bank. Hang on. What, I have a hyper frame. 3 slots. Let's remove these. Yeah, that's an upgrade. Question is, do I have 60k Meseta in my bank? I do. Hey, monkey. Hi, how are you? Any of these? I mean, I don't really have much money left. You know what? We're gonna keep the ones that I have. Oh, it's a stat booster project. Which, honestly, even though it's a pretty good item, it's not necessarily the best for what I'm playing. Yeah, those are hearts. It's February, monkey. Valentine's Day. Holiday stuff. Valentine's Day. Yeah, that's a good point. I also haven't seen a plus plus now that I think about it. So yeah, I guess that is a version 1 thing. Version 1 thing. Okay, cool. I got a slightly better piece of armor. I have been very bad tonight. I have not fed my mag. Pizza Maid is going to fuss at me if she finds that out. Hang on, I gotta look up what I should be feeding this guy. Okay, that's not gonna be good. That's Affinia. I need the version 1 chart. Okay, version 1. We're wanting to put emphasis on Dex and Power. So it looks like the best thing to feed it is Moon Atomizer. Actually, no, the best thing to feed it are antidotes. Thank you for the head pats. Oh no, Pizza Mate heard me. Oh no, I'm in trouble now. I haven't fed my mag all day. Look, at least I'm saying that, and I'm not saying that about my corgis. I haven't fed my corgis today. No, I have fed my corgis today. Well, let's see if any of these other players went on to create another room. There's one of the players we were just playing with, Akita. Up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna make another game. Got your butt kicked in FF3? By what? Okay, sorry about that. I was just, while I was changing, I was just checking some social media messages. For those that don't know, I've started the process of getting an updated model, like a brand new Sarzac model. And today I spoke with the person that's going to do the rigging for it, and just wanted to make sure that that conversation was not still going, because otherwise they would have been hanging for several hours there. Yeah, there are some graphical differences, definitely. Yeah, it definitely doesn't do that in other versions. Also, some versions, this, I don't know how much of an Easter egg this is supposed to be. I know this is removed from like some versions of the game though, but it's in version 1. I might not be able to see it because of the giant hearts though. You look on one of these buildings. Yeah, there it is. You see that blue symbol with the light two blue lines and the dark blue line? That's the Atari logo. That's the Atari logo. What they're doing right there, that's a throwback to Blade Runner, which has the Atari logo on a giant skyscraper in like one of the more memorable scenes from Blade Hunter. The Atari logo has clearly been removed from other versions of PSO because, you know, copyright. I won't be able to do Caves 1 if I don't have somebody join. Maybe someone will join me though. Let's go do Caves 1. I don't like Caves 1, but the XP there is probably going to be better. I don't know if I can hold my own in the mines, so let's go here. But yeah, version 1's pretty neat project. The Silver Rant server also has a server and a way to play the trial disc version of PSO, which I think is still only in Japanese, and you can only go up to level 20. I've been really tempted to try that. Just to see what the trial version, because that would technically, that was released like, God, I want to say like almost a year before version 1 came out, so that's got to have it be even more primitive. Yeah, I don't like that. To be honest with you, I don't like that element. I don't even like dropping money, which you have in GameCube, but dropping your weapon, oh, that does get scary. Which I'm about to drop my weapon if I'm not a little bit more careful. I dropped my weapon. Whoops. That won't be hard to get back. That's why I keep a bunch of weapons on this character, though. And also just to have like a variety of weapons if I need to change my stuff around. Ow! I mean, I did die. I did deserve that.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Oh shit, there's a dragon. Yeah, could you imagine like soloing stuff, dying, dropping your weapon, and then like losing connection? You would lose your weapon. permanently. And if it's a good weapon, like your Heaven Striker, oh my god, that would be like, and you know that's probably happened to people before too. I'm sure that it used to happen all the time. And just to remind everybody, at the end of tonight's stream, we are going to spin the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we play next week. Because I play lots of versions of Phantasy Star Online. This is such a fucking good game, though. Okay, let's feed our mag. No, there are no gun blades. I think gun blades were like a new thing in Universe. I could be wrong on that too, but I'm pretty sure there are no gun blades in PSO1. Closest thing is the lava skin. Yeah. Project, do you play any of the sequel versions like PSO2 or PSU, or are you just solely into PSO1? Played PSO2 briefly, but didn't like it. That's fair. It's a very different game in a lot of ways. Well, you can, if you ever want to, PSU actually has a private server. It's as easy to set up as Affinia. You just have to register an account with them, which all they want is an email, and then you just download it and you just go from there. The private server is called Clementine. It's got a really great community. Smaller player base than Affinia, but a really solidly good community. Strong recommend, and Universe is very fun. I didn't play Universe back in the day. I've only played it through Clementine, but man, I wish I had played it back in the day. It's really fun. The combat is amazing. And I know the people behind Clementine, like they worked on it, I think, a solid decade before it was ready to go live. Like it was my understanding that it was a passion project, particularly of like one person. which I am so thankful for people like that. If these companies, and I get it, I get why companies stop supporting these things, right? A company's job is to make money. And I get it, but it's a wonderful thing that there are people out there that keep these things alive whenever they're no longer profitable for the, for the companies that created them. XP I'm getting here is okay. Thing is, I know I could get better XP from the mines, and I know that I could make some progress to the mines. But I'm pretty sure by the time I get to like the tanks, I'm pretty sure that's when I'm gonna hit a wall there with my current level. Hi, Diclonus. Good morning. Doing really well here. Doing very well here. How are you? I saw you were playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 earlier. Discord was was showing was tattling on you. How are you doing? Please follow my good friend Diclonus, a really awesome streamer friend. Really big into Final Fantasy 14, but also plays a whole bunch of other stuff. Super nice person. Really awesome streamer. Monkey, you need to remember to send me a DM so I can get the blurb set up to your new account name. You don't have to save up points to buy that again. You've already bought it once. The raffle was yesterday. But I am doing on Sunday, 9 a.m. my time. I am doing tomorrow a 15-hour stream to celebrate 1,500 followers, and we're going to be doing small merch giveaways every hour on the hour. But it's going to be a different system. We're not using the raffle system that we normally use, because I'm using this through Fourth Wall, so that way the merch stuff can get mailed directly to whoever wins it, and it doesn't have to like get mailed to me and then I ship it to you. It'll get mailed directly to whoever wins whatever. Yeah, that was last night. The raffle was last night. We had like 85 people enter the raffle last night. Plus, you won one recently. You won one. I'm planning to get your stuff mailed out to you on Tuesday or Wednesday, by the way. Okay, Monkey. I probably won't get to it tonight. I'll probably get to it in the morning when I'm setting up for the stream. But I'll keep that open and I'll get that set up for you. I assume you still want the Sephiroth thing. Let's feed our mag. See, the mag got a level up. Is this a treasure room? When we end the stream, everybody, we are going to we're obviously going to spin the PSO wheel to see what version we play next week, and we're also going to look for somebody else that's streaming PSO to raid into. Finding somebody playing Dreamcast though, that's streaming Dreamcast, is pretty rare. So we might have to raid someone that's doing GameCube or Blue Burst. Which, there's generally at least somebody on that's doing one of those two. Whether I want to raid them, though, that's a different question. Because sometimes when you raid random people playing the same game, you meet really cool people. And then you meet people that aren't necessarily people you ever want to, like, encounter again. It's like, well, I raided you. You were very unpleasant. I won't be raiding you again. But I've met some really cool people that by doing things that way, so I don't regret it. It's just, that's one of the downsides to that whole thing. Okay, I'm lost. Where do we need to go? It looks like there's a door that way, so probably need to go that way. That's exactly where I need to go, so we're going to go back down. Okay, I see. I try not to do that. I try not to do that, but if I'm playing like a shmup or something, it's... Like I said, I love shmups. They're not the best for streaming, though, at least for me. Because I get really into them and I just want to ignore everything else. That's not good stream. That's not good content. But PSO is fine to do that. Well, I guess those other players must have gotten off. Maybe they switched to version 2 characters. Honestly, they were high enough level, they probably should... If they're still on, they're probably doing very hard. Sarzac! Oh no, I haven't put down a pipe either. Oh god, I gotta do the walk of shame now. Run's dead, yeah. Oh god, now I have to do the walk of shame. Degenerate, really? You had to do that. I'm already shamed. Now I'm bursting out of my clothes. Now you made me fat. I'm not going to enable the reward to slim me down because I'm not going to be streaming long enough for that cooldown to kick in. Yeah, I like this burst animation too. Project. It's really good. You know, if this was any other version, I might just be like, well, that's the run, but I can't do that because I dropped my weapon. I was hoping we were going to get through the stream without that happening. Oh well. That's what VTubers are here for. We're here to be abused. Okay, my dumbass is... Oh wait, here's the room. Okay, I was going to say, I'm not using the map. Look at that. That's almost 15,000 Meseta, and here comes this asshole that killed me. He had one hit left. Okay, alright, we've cleared this room. Let's go back and do some stuff real quick. Including... Well, actually, I don't think I have enough antidotes, so let's buy some real quick. Let's buy a few more. I love that the Valentine's Day hearts are out. I love how festive PSO gets. And we're gonna deposit all that money. Oh, Project, I don't know if you've seen this, but the lobby is also different in Dreamcast. Though I think this lobby is also in Blue Burst, but it's not the default lobby. Which I really like this lobby. It feels like a, it feels like an airport terminal. like you're here because you're about to travel somewhere, you know? All right. This is where we're going to wrap the stream up, everyone. I would normally go and for another 2 hours, but like I said, I'm doing a long stream tomorrow, and I'm going to be up early in the morning, so I think this is where we're going to wrap everything up. So let's head over to the PSO wheel. So we're going to spin the wheel. The wheel is going to tell us what version of PSO we play next week. It could be more version 1 Dreamcast. It could be GameCube, Blue Burst, Universe, PSO2, New Genesis, or one of the many things that's on the second wheel. So this is the time of the night. Tell me what version you're hoping for. What do you want to see for next Saturday's stream? Hey Ace, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, here we go. Going to spin the wheel. Let's see what we get. All right, looks like it'll be GameCube PSO next week, so that's what we'll be doing. All right, man, it has not landed on Universe or either of the PS2s in a while. We keep going back between different versions of PSO1. I might make an executive decision next week about something. Yeah, exactly. I might make an executive decision next week about something, Monkey. Hey, look, there's another player. Well, y'all can't see it, but there's a level 145 here. But yeah, there might be an executive decision made next week, but we're not going to do that this week. Because I actually need to back up my GameCube character. She's a little overdue. Not tonight. We're going to do that next time. There's going to be an executive decision if it lands on a PSO1 next week. Because I have friends that I only play the other games with, and I kind of want to play with everybody, you know. All right, that's going to do it for the night, everyone. Let's head over to the library and wrap this up. Okay, well, thank you all for being here. This was a fun stream, good stream, a little bit shorter than usual. We are going to look for another PSO streamer to raid out to in just a moment, so please stick around. Yeah, we're gonna wrap the stream up, everybody. If you were new to the stream, if you were enjoying the stream, do consider dropping a follow. It's greatly appreciated and it helps the stream grow. I do some form of PSO content every Saturday night, and I normally stream about 4 to 5 times a week. So the channel, I can't say that this is a quality channel, but I can say that there is a lot going on the channel almost all the time. Tomorrow, my next stream is going to be our 1,500 follower celebration stream, which we hit a while back because I'm actually over 1,600 followers now, but we never had a follower celebration for that milestone. So tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'm going to be doing a 15-hour stream from 9 a.m. until midnight my time, which is Central. And I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy VI all day, picking up from my playthrough from a few weeks ago. And we're gonna have merch giveaways every hour on the hour. Now, the merch giveaways will require you to be in the stream when they happen. It's not going to be the kind of thing you enter and then you can leave, because I'm using a very different system than what I normally use. But there'll be 15 opportunities to get stuff, and we're going to do them every hour on the hour. So that's going to happen tomorrow. And then I'll have my next week's schedule out tomorrow for tomorrow's stream too, so that'll be out. But we will be doing GameCube PSO next Saturday. With that said, I want to thank everybody that was here. No, not all of Gal's Rageous. Oh no. Absolutely not. With that said, I do thank everyone that was here. This was a fun stream. We met a lot of new cool people tonight. And I do want to thank a few people specifically. Thunder Drummer, I want to thank you for all the gifted subs that you were kind enough to gift out. OJ Chan, thank you for the follow. Bobcat Bry, thank you for the 36-month resub. Rajan Arlix, thank you for the raid. Kuzin Pai, thank you for the follow. Leon Starcrest, thank you for the follow. Rajan Arlix and Rico Nico, thank you guys for the bits. Fabled 1, thank you for the 26-month resub. And Live Forever 407, thank you for the raid. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to make it, Monkey, next week. I'm going to make it, we're going to spin it until it gets PSO2 NGS or PSU or something on wheel number 2. So there will be some trickery next week with the wheel. But yeah, thank you all very much for that. So let's head over to the ending thing. Before I raid out, I am going to thank my subscribers and my Patreons real quickly, and then we're going to find someone to raid out to. So subscribers, thank you guys for the continued support you show the stream. Greatly appreciated. So I want to thank Jay Cosney, Bimic, FinceFox22, Renegade C, J-Man 56, Securo T, Firehawk, Smashbro 596, DD Thug, Pyro Ignis, Meep, Take 2 Action, Ting the Mighty, Brainless VT, Last Ace 378, Ether 1337, Newt 119, Adam Admar, Happy Toaster 1, Dot Level, Ultima Online is Cool, Atomic Smoke 7, Darth Valandra, Reprisal 2, Sunny Delight, Violet the Cow, Coco G, Fire Warlord, Last Seahorse, Monkey D. Sean 26, Retro Nutcase, Retro Mega Muffin, Dragoon 0, Lil Flamey, White Rhino 727, Guns 03, More Cowbell, Neon Cat, Sin 22, Unsecret Crush, Draggy G, Balrog RPG, Awful Ninny, Hyler, Nimbus, A Dork Named Steph, Kirby Boy, Avancer, Zeomantic, Professor Ramses VT, Poison Bats, Aki Bread, Indie Maniac, Exposer, Skullanuth, 6 2/3, Pyraz VTuber, Lila Obes 329, Dubious, Captain Thaco, One Up John, Bahamut Jirai, Curly Cougs, Captain Durka, KBZ 68K, Tuffy Mon, Gamma Chris, Peachy Boo VT, Short Bunny, Chamber Suit, Promythic, Silky Cream 64, Intergalactic Pine Cone, The Extreme, Kite Me Wilder, Call Me Kixie, We'll See You Later, Sathraft TV, Hypno Karu, X of the Universe, Lord Manny 82, Zeta Zero Snow, Crocodilus Games, Mirror RJ the Lonely VT, Jay Awadi, Electric Dragon, Neon Axolotl 7, Firefly Amazon Z, Jerby Rocks, Kenshin X1890, Rocker 57, Tigermatic, Z-Car Driver, Coffee and Bonfires, Lantis Greyfeld, Grub Junker, Dactyr CC, Zoha, Critic of Innocence, Midnight Moonflower 626, Pig Dark Knight, Rin Beauty 1, Two Cats Yelling, Sun in the Dark, Nerdwire Plays, Elven Sorrow, Degenerate DD, Sheriff Ram, Professor Hammerrad, Pro and Pro Gaming, Labrat 101, Moth Boy, Blue Wolf, Dunexu, Parallel X, Luna Fox 78, Rajan Arlix, Faxborn, Trinity Twilight, Rycros Lowcast, X Silver Hedgehog, Declonus Raxin, Colchis, Cheezer Wheeze, Galloping Ghost, It's Just Bill, Harbinger Joe, Zero Wise Man, Purring Tiger Gaming, Daniil 93, Tinshi A, 32 Ras, Brother Guy 8, Sniff the Raven, Palidan, Live Forever, Earth 2 Hunter, Unknown Traveler, Fractural Minded Mike, Don't Play Like I Do, Cursin 4, Ludlumelt, Shed Neo, Denaro Mark, Mega Man Dragonoid, Arenthesis, Steampunk Dwagon, Jackdaw 13, Infinite Metal, Pandemonia VT, Armor 87, Swelltime G-Pull, T-Man Fly, Phoenix 720, Obscure Folklore, Wargy Gaming, Damas 6, Legendary Gentleman, Ritter Osteen, Net Reaper 25, Don Doss, Not Very Tall, Mr. Popinski, Amy Yazuki, Silhouette, Luminiverse VT, Thunder Drummer, RPG Capper, Hungriest Cheetah, Cult Mother, Akitone, Cinematic Sith, Old Blood and Guts, X Cyan Glow, Eukenia VT, Fabled 1, German 985, Finley Fish, Abysmal VT, Fuzzball Dave, Blue Link Plays, Miss Rubik, Velociraptor J, Jazz Elves, Curso Kagato VT, Stubborn X Panda, Pizza Maid, Shade the Hokage, Monkey D. Sean 27, Comey Born, It's Idyllic, Axolotl, 2013 DNA, Kron 151, Dark Lore VT, Mother of Dragons 42, Suki 0, Fumbles 2, Kyra the Mystic, Sword Saint Michael, Cephalosia, I can't say this, Cephalo Odysseus, PC Port, Poe Collector 64, Melchior Stormseeker, S Kennedy, Yin Yang V, Greffery, Mecha Girls, Shakiko, and Remedy Star. And I would like to thank my Patreon supporters, Pro and Pro Gaming and Thunder Drummer, for the extra support that they provide. They show the stream through Patreon. So thank you guys very much for all of that. Oh, that's a lot of people. Okay, let's see if anyone's playing Phantasy Star Online. We're gonna look for somebody that's playing PSO1 first. Oh my god, we were talking about Catboy earlier. Catboy's streaming right now. If there's nobody streaming Phantasy Star, we'll consider rating Catboy Mech. It was an artist we were talking about earlier. But I see people. Well, I see I'm streaming Phantasy Star Online. Actually, there is somebody. Let's see. What is it? Oh, who is this? This is an adorable VTuber. I don't know who this person is. Dark Prophet 1313. They're playing PSO1. They only have a few people, and I like rating small streamers. Let me check them out real quickly. They've been going for like 6.5 hours. They have a cute little chibi demon VTube model. I'm not sure if it's a VTuber or if it's PNG. No, it's a VTuber. It's definitely live 2D. Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna raid this person. This person seems. I'm going through ads on their channel, but let's raid this person. Oh no, I don't think they have their audio working. Oh, they do. It's just very low. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid this person. At the very least, they have a really cute VTube avatar. So, and they are playing. It actually looks like they're playing GameCube or Blueburst because they're in episode 2 right now. But I don't see anybody else in the normal PSO1 Dreamcast category. So. All right, let me get the raid going. This is who we're going to raid. And, yeah. All right, guys, I hope everyone has a good rest of your night. Be good, be kind to others, take care of yourself, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for celebration of the community. But have a good night, everyone. Take care, and I'll see you later. Bye.